Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. Welcome to another reaction stream. My name is Todd. I hope you had a wonderful week. I know I did. It's always a good week when it's the end of the week. That is period, end of story, always a good week. Welcome, everybody. If you're joining live on Twitch, don't forget to hit the follow button. If you're watching later on YouTube, be sure to hit that subscribe button. We are working our way towards 20,000 subscriptions. That'd be awesome if we could hit that by the end of the year. I don't know if we're going to do it, but hey, I have faith. If you see that you are not subscribed, just go ahead and hit it. If you need to sign up for an account, go ahead and do so. It is free and easy. And yeah, we have 5 amazing videos for you today to react to. First one is The Glory, and then we have Sweet Home, Jack and Joker, and then Joongdunk, a Joongdunk video. And we finish it up. We end the week with a last Twilight video. The light is still flickering. I don't know what is going on. I tried to fix it. I don't think it is fixable. Either it's the plug or the cord or something. I'm not exactly sure, but luckily it's not that expensive. So should be easily replaceable. Haunting indeed. It just started happening like, I don't know, last stream. So this week it is, well, we just passed that time of year, but what's weird is the fact that we made it all the way through without anything happening. But now it seems to be happening. Just a little eerie, but we'll make it through. You know, you'll see some flashes of light every once in a while, and I'll try to ignore it the best I can. But yeah, got some amazing videos here. Just really quick, let's run down this stuff really quickly. I didn't even pull it up. That would be helpful. So you can request your own videos if you'd like to be requesting videos that we react to on stream. You can do so, toddreacts.com. Season and series tiers are how you do so. Season tier is 2 videos, and series tier is now 3 videos. Recently, I put a pause on the long form reactions while I try to catch up on those. So you're actually getting 3 videos on stream with the series members. So just a heads up on that. Little change there. So whichever one you feel like, and yeah, you can have your video on stream that you want us to check out, that you want me to react to, all that fun stuff. Look forward to it. And while you're there on the website, might as well check out the winter collection of merch available right now. You will see I am literally wearing this signature hoodie, as you can see. It is an Under Armour branded hoodie. Comes in a couple of different colors there, black, navy, and gray. A couple different sizes. If you're ever, wondering, well, what is the size? Because I see some letters here, and maybe it's not how you size things in your country. You can go ahead and hit the size guide, and you can bring up inches, and you can bring up centimeters as well. So that'll give you a little bit of a clue as to which one to select. I can say this, it is a very nice, comfy hoodie. So if you're looking for a good hoodie, to replace one that maybe is getting old, or maybe you want to just get another hoodie. I mean, you can't have too many, right? You can't have too many hoodies. So go ahead and pick one up today. It does ship worldwide. That's why I said your country, and there's tons of different, let's see if I can find it. Yeah, it's down here towards the bottom. Tons of different currencies to choose from. So depending on wherever you're visiting the website, it'll actually change to your currency. You can actually buy it in your own currency. And it does the conversion for you, which is super nice. And also up here, you could see it in the top right. Bunch of different countries. They're adding a ton over time. They just added a bunch. So I activated all those. So be sure to check back if you don't see yours, or you could just buy it in US currency if you feel like it. So check those out. And as well, the accessories are available. These are pretty much constant, and then they get added to over time. The winter collection obviously is only available during winter. As you can see, the pint glass is full today because it is Friday. Cheers. The insulated tumbler, as you can see on the second row there. Right there. Phone case right next to it. I literally have it on my phone. Been great. I dropped the phone at least once. I'm not pleased to admit the fact that I've dropped the phone since I've gotten this, but it did protect it, so I'm happy about that. The water bottle I take to work all the time, and obviously on my desk I have the desk pad. I usually keep the travel mug at work as well, in case I, get there and I'm a little sluggish, because I do go into work pretty early, so every once in a while I'm pretty sluggish for sure. A little pick me up, a little coffee pick me up. And if you're watching on YouTube, certainly you've seen this page before. Go ahead and hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. If you're watching on Twitch and you haven't seen this page, there's over 1,000 videos on this page. So go ahead and check it out. And there's a bunch of playlists if you're looking for just a more simple, easy to find video collection, if you will. So you're like, oh, I want to see Sherlock videos. Well, there's all the Sherlock videos. Or Critical Role, we got 15 of them. MDZS, we got 5. Hunter x Hunter, 7. Interview with the Vampire, 14. 13 Reasons Why, we got 3 of them. Dimension 20, 9 videos. So as you can see, there's a bunch of different, and it keeps going. It just keeps going and going and going and going. So if you're looking for that, something, specifically, and you want to watch a full playlist of all those, you can kind of jump around. You head on over to the playlist tab. And if you're looking for something very specific, you can hit this little eyeglass on the far right here, and it brings up a little search. Super awesome. Look at that. And you can look for something very specific if you have it in mind. If you don't see it, you can certainly request it via toddreacts.com. Yeah. So go ahead and hit that subscribe button. And last but certainly not least, I didn't bring it up. Hold on a second. There it is. The Discord, as you can see in front of you. If you join the Discord and you're looking for, wait, when are these lives? I don't even know where these lives are. You can actually... I just completely took the mic off the mic stand. This is hilarious. 161 members and counting. I'm holding the mic at this point. 161 members and counting. What's happening? Things are falling apart. Help. 161 members and counting. As you can see at the top there, it does tell you when I'm live, and you'll actually get a notification if you enable notifications for Discord, which is super handy, and it does provide the link as well, so you can click on over real quick and easy. If you want the Twitch app to download on your phone or whatever, it's super nice to watch via your phone or mobile device, and if you just want to pull it up on a web browser, that works too. Let me go ahead and see if I can fix this thing back. You'll never guess what happened. You will never guess what happened. This whole thing just completely fell apart. Like the bottom that's supposed to hook in there. As you can see, it's no longer there. It would be right there. So I think I'm just going to have to hold the mic. Oh my gosh. This has been interesting, folks. Wow. All right, Elgano, I see you. Yes, I'm saying your name. Dang, I was not expecting that to fall apart. I don't know. Do I get too active with the microphone stand? Wow, that is unbelievable. Oh my gosh. That's incredible. All right, let me unscrew the mic. Let's unscrew the mic here. Hold on a second. Cannot believe it. Unbelievable. Well, folks, look. All right, let me turn off the birds. Shoo, get out of here. I'm literally holding the microphone at this point. It literally broke off into the desk clamp. So in there is what actually is supposed to hold up the mic, and the plastic just snapped. Like, how did that happen? So I definitely need a new mic stand. Wow. I didn't see that coming. I thought the mic would die before the mic stand did. Oh my gosh. Oh. Anyway. Like an old-timey announcer. Indeed. Indeed. You know what? I wish I had one of those little mic stand I could just put in front of me and just like aim it up at me or something like that. You know, just something simple. I do have a tripod in the closet, but I don't think it would work for this. So I'm just going to hold it. We're just going to rock on. We're just going to rock on. All right. Anyway, like I was saying, this is so weird. Oh my gosh. It's all right. We're moving and grooving. Join the Discord. Lots of fun people in there. 161 members currently. That is a lot of folks. A lot of nice folks. You'll notice that as soon as you join, everyone kind of joins in, welcome you in. And yeah, you're welcome to check out everything on there. Obviously, if you'd like to request something, like maybe you don't see it as a channel and whatnot, you can actually hit the request a channel ... channel and check it out from there. I can't believe I'm doing this. Oh my gosh. General lobby is just general conversations. Updates from me, that's anything like stream is going to be late or, you know, delayed or something like that. Now the light is working. I don't want to jinx it, but I probably just did. Now the light is fully working. Like the mic stand basically needed to be destroyed so that the light could work, I guess. I don't know. But lots of different fandom channels, as you can see. Go ahead and check those out. If you're nervous about joining, I totally understand. You can go ahead and join. We'll welcome you in. You don't have to say anything. And you can just kind of check out the channels, see if there's conversation you want to chip in on, all that good stuff. And if you'd like to chip in on that conversation, you are more than welcome to. If you join and you don't like it, you can always leave. We don't bar the door, but I don't, it is a revolving door, but I don't know. I feel like you won't. I'm taking a guess here. The new ones, obviously, are the Formula 1 and Hannibal. So if you're into Formula 1 or Hannibal, you can join those new channels. They're literally new. So go ahead and check them out. And we have a bunch of fun stuff as well. Over 161 members, and you could be number 162 today. So go ahead and join. Maybe the light was a warning signal for the mic. Oh my gosh. I don't know what kind of voodoo I got going around me, but that'd be amazing if that was kind of a warning signal. Like, hey, don't pull on this thing too much. What's up? Hey, welcome into a live stream. I'm glad you're here. First time chatter. Long time listener. It's a good one to join. I no longer have a mic stand. It's currently on the floor next to me. And we're just kind of going with this. If I get too close to the mic, I'm going to try to hold it at a decent distance so I'm not blowing your eardrums out. But let's go ahead and start on the first one. Or actually, no. What am I doing? Completely got derailed here. Usually I talk a little bit at the beginning. Yesterday, I got a compliment. And this is, as you've been listening, you've heard me talk about the fact that my supervisor is no longer with us. Still alive. Okay, still alive, but no longer employed. Which makes you very nervous if you're working under somebody and they just get got, if you will. You start to feel a little nervous, start to feel a little, vulnerable, all that stuff. But yeah, I got a compliment by my superior's superior. So like a couple different levels up, which is great. And that went through the chain, which is very good. You definitely want that. I don't know the best way to go about the work life. I mean, I think we're all kind of guessing here, but you want people to know of you and to know that you're doing good things, but you don't want them to talk about you always, because then that leads to, micromanagement or considering you for, getting laid off or anything like that. Like, you don't want your name too much in their mind, like too far, but you want it a little bit. Like, they know of you and they know you do good work, but they don't talk about you constantly. So, as long as that's, how that stays, that might be a good thing. But yeah, that was very good to hear. Very good to hear. So I'm feeling very good. So it was a good week, I would say. Tomorrow, I'm actually going to an Oktoberfest festival, which could be interesting. I have never been to one. I do partake in the art of imbibing. So it's going to be interesting. I don't know really what to expect. I know there's going to be polka music and all that stuff. I'm assuming bratwursts. I'm assuming pretzels, giant pretzels. I'm assuming, I don't know, lots of sauerkraut. Those are all the assumptions. It's going to be pretty interesting. One thing I'm assuming, the number one thing, I know it's going to be expensive. Anytime you get anywhere around like a festival or an airport or anywhere where, you're a captive audience, whether it's a sporting event or, a bar or anything like that, like you have to be in there. You can't bring in outside stuff. They're going to just jack up those prices like crazy. German stereotypes aplenty. Indeed. I didn't get any lederhosen. unfortunately, but maybe next time. Lots of beer, indeed. Yes, they sell it by the stein. They sell it by the pitcher, depending on your preference and how much inheritance you'd like to give away. How much, of a personal loan you'd like to take out. But good stuff. Good stuff indeed. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully the weather's okay. I have no idea. At least you hope. Yeah, exactly. But it should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you have anything planned this weekend. Honestly, last weekend I didn't do much. So it's just one of those rare occasions where you kind of step out and do something. Little adventure here, little adventure there. Doesn't have to be much, but it's good to hang out every once in a while, obviously. But it's also good to get out there, see if anything's interesting. Work, oh gosh, Rocco Kitty. Work is work, right? It's unfortunate it's on the weekend, but you do get some days of, obviously, during the week where you don't have to deal with it, which is nice. All right, I think this is going to have closed captioning, so I'm going to make it a little bit smaller. Let's go ahead and hop on back over to here, full screen, so I know when to timestamp. That's why I do it, by the way. That's why I always hop back to myself before I go into another video. And let's go ahead and check out Moondong-un, I think. Goodbye from the show The Glory. Spoilers, episode 1 through 16. Turn on closed captioning, so I will do so. Boom. See me do it right there. For me, if I wanted to travel cheaper on my days off and easier to catch a flight, absolutely. During the week is always the best time to go and travel. Absolutely. Completely agree. Actually, this festival, during the week, the tickets to get in, the admission, was totally free. Now, unfortunately, I don't have a lot of PTO or vacation days or holiday days, however you want to describe it, time off, so I couldn't do it. But that's kind of a pain in the rear end, if you will. But yeah, all the weekdays were free, which is just sad. Very sad. All right, let's go ahead and jump in to goodbye.
어떤 아이였을까? 가끔 궁금했는데 웃으니 이렇게 예쁜데.
그래요? 어떤 아이였나 기억이 안 나요.
이 복수가 끝나면 문동훈 씨는 행복해집니까?
그랬으면 좋겠어요. 행복해 죽을 만큼 딱 그만큼만 행복해졌으면 좋겠거든요.
그래서 넌 꿈이 뭔데?
너 가끔 궁금해, 연진아. 피해자들의 연대와 가해자들의 연대는 어느 쪽이 더 견고할까?
That is a good question.
오늘부터 내 꿈은 너야.
One you don't often think about.
우리 꼭 또 보자, 박연진. 눈에는 눈으로, 이에는 이로, 파상은 파상으로, 때린 것은 때림으로 갚을지. 글쎄, 그건 너무 페어플레이 같은데요. 여러분,
You just know that smells foul.
궁금해라. 어떻게 되는데? 내 몸은 이미 다 망가뜨렸고 내 영혼도 부서뜨렸고 네가 뭘 더 할 수 있는데? 존엄이라고는 없는 이미 다 없이 헤어져. 그러니까 돌아가요. 난 분노와 악에 더 성실하고 싶거든요.
이거 뭐야? 네 짓이야?
공 많이 들였는데 볼만해?
그것만큼은 하지 말았어야지. 날 찾아낼 수도 있고 여전히 염치가 없을 수도 있지만 자식 인생 망친 년이랑 편을 먹지 말았어야지.
성공했네, 박연진. 날 상대할 새 고데기를 2개나 찾았어. 인생을 다 걸었던 적이 있긴 하죠.
이겼어요?
이기려고요. 난 네가 시들어가는 이 순간이 아주 길었으면 좋겠거든. 우리 같이 천천히 말라 죽어보자, 연진아. 나 지금 되게 신나.
어떻게 날 또 버려? 어떻게 날 또 이렇게 버려? 죽어도 그것만큼은 하지 말았어야지.
피해자들이 잃어버린 것 중에 되찾을 수 있는 게 몇 개나 된다고 생각하세요?
찔러! 죽여! 죽이는 거 말고 엄마 이제 나 못 잡아.
나의 영광과 명예, 오직 그것뿐이죠.
절대 용서 안 할 거야. 내가 당신을 용서 안 하는 이유는 당신이 내 적 가해자라는 걸 당신은 지금도 모르기 때문이야.
누군가는 그걸 용서로 되찾고 누군가는 복수로 되찾는 거죠. 그걸 찾아야만 비로소 원점이고.
증거.
Boy, this is a heavy video to start with.
나는 우리의 끝이 내가 세상에 있든 없든 너의 세상이 온통 나였으면 좋겠어. 살아 숨쉬는 모든 순간 뼈가 아리게 억울해하면서 흉터는 시도 때도 없이 가렵고 아리고 뜨거울 거야. 나도 그랬거든.
그러니까 웃지 마. 그렇게 웃지 마.
억울하긴 나도 마찬가지야. 이봐, 쉬는 날 돕지 않는다니까. 고작 형벌? 그러니 어떡해. 이 감옥이 너의 지옥이게 평생 넌 아무것도 모른 채 이 지옥에서 오래오래 살아주게. 계속 비는 수밖에. 당신들도 나처럼 뜨거웠기를, 쓰리고 아팠기를.
하나도 안 변해서 그대로여서 정말 고마워.
It's not exactly the best mother-daughter relationship.
나의 연진아, 안녕.
Good grief.
이게 내 마지막 편지야.
Oh my gosh. What a heavy video to start with. Wow. Whoa, lots of dark themes there. Great edit. Number one, great edit. I was intrigued. I was pulled in. I've never seen this show. I've never heard about it. I was in it. Psychological thriller, right up my alley. That was beautiful. Albeit dark, obviously. But obviously quite a relationship there with the mother. I can't tell if the mother is alive and they're doing this like back and forth, or if the mother is dead and she can see the mother and the mother's causing her stress. Like, I have no idea, but we'll figure it out here very soon. Obviously, I'm going to throw that a like. Good grief. Excellent edit. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw it some much deserved love. Wow. That was something. Let's go ahead and find out more information on the show called The Glory. South Korean revenge psychological thriller series. Series was divided into 2 parts. Part 1 was released in 2022. Part 2 was released 2023. Both to critical acclaim and viewership success. That is not surprising. That chef's kiss, the polish was there. It was very good. Very, very good. Cinematography, acting, the emotion, it was raw. Like, it was just incredible. Received 8 nominations for awards, winning 3 Best Drama, Best Actress, Best Supporting Actress. That's not surprising at all. Moon, a former victim of school violence. Ooh, plans and seeks revenge on her bullies after taking up a job as a homeroom teacher at the elementary school of the bully leader's child. Oh, wow. Some scenes are based on a true event in 2006 when a group of middle schoolers extorted money from their classmate for about a month, repeatedly beating and burning her using objects in the process. Oh my gosh, it got worse. Oh, wow. It's on Netflix, so if you want to check it out. Good grief. That is heavy. That is I can't believe that's based off a real story. That's terrible. Homeroom teacher of class 1-2, elementary school. During her high school days, she was the target of constant bullying and physical abuse by a group of folks. She eventually quit the school and then started an elaborate plan of revenge. Whoa. Good grief. All right, so the leader of the group of delinquents, good word, in bullying and physically abusing Moon is now a weather presenter at a television station. Oh, whoa. Housekeeper, along with her daughter, suffers from DV. You can obviously read that yourself. I'm not going to say the term because I don't think YouTube likes anybody saying it, but DV, perpetrated by her husband. She helps Moon in the latter's revenge by becoming her sleuth in exchange for the ending of her husband. Oh my gosh. This is unbelievable. So it is 16 episodes, 2 parts, 8 episodes each. Wow. Unbelievable. Good grief. That is brutal. How Netflix's The Glory drew inspiration from real stories of school violence in Korea. The Glory, a popular K-drama about a woman who seeks revenge on the classmates who severely bullied her as a teen, returns to Netflix today with its final 8 episodes in the series. That was last year, by the way. In the series, which remained on the streamer's global top 10 list for 5 weeks after dropping its first bunch of episodes in December. Moon, who devoted her entire adult life to crafting a meticulous plan to take down her former abusers. The Glory chiefly follows Dong-eun's enactment of the plan 20 years after the abuse. It is the latest in a long line of Korean dramas that use school bullying as a plot point, and its narrative impetus comes from real-life incidents. If you're a frequent watcher of Korean dramas, K-dramas, or reader of webtoons, then you've almost certainly seen a storyline about school bullying before. Zombie virus that takes over the high school and All of Us Are Dead, which we've reacted to here, is Netflix's 11th most streamed TV series of all time. Oh my gosh. It is created in a father's attempt to protect his son from school bullies. In last year's school drama Weak Hero Class 1, the action begins when protagonist, a quiet model student, violently strikes back against his bully. Interesting. I'm noticing a pattern. In creating The Glory, Kim researched the systemic school violence that has impacted Korean society for decades. Bullying is a widespread problem in Korea, where ending yourself, is what we'll say, has been the number one cause of death for young people since 2007. Yikes. In the past few decades, it has also become a much discussed one as the government works to combat the problem. In 2004, Korea passed a law called the Special Act on school violence prevention following the deaths of several teenagers by ending themselves after they were bullied. Legislation led to the formation of school committees to monitor bullying. But according to a Korean Times article, bullying is still a major problem. Unfortunately, I don't think it's one of those things that you can just create a committee to monitor and it just goes away. Like, you can't, most of the time that's just going to be after the fact, right? They're not going to be there proactively. In The Glory, fictional character Dong is severely bullied by a group of classmates. They sear her skin with a hair curling iron, which we saw. Terrible to see. Scratch her with pins and beat and kick her. Many of these disturbing details are based on a real-life incident that occurred in 2006. In that case, 3 ninth-grade girls bullied their classmate for a period of 20 days, including burning her skin with a curling wand. The abuse resulted in a 6-week hospitalization for injuries. Oh my gosh. Among them, a protruded tailbone. Of course, that is just the physical toll. The targets of the bullies also suffer psychological trauma that can follow them into adulthood. Though The Glory uses Dong's burn scars as a visual representation of the abuse she has survived. The series is much more interested in exploring how being bullied as a teen and the absolute failure of the adults in her life to protect her have shaped her mental health and life choices. In episode 6 of the series, the usually stoic Moon has a panic attack on the floor of a mechanic shop. It is triggered by the sound of meat being cooked on a grill, which brings back memories of her abuse. Obviously, showcasing that, yeah, you might get over the physical healing and whatnot, but obviously you still have a long way to go mentally, PTSD, all that stuff. Bullying is repeated, harmful behavior characterized by a power imbalance between the perpetrator and the victim. In K-dramas, this power balance is usually depicted as occurring along lines of social class. Research suggests bullying occurs across and within all socioeconomic groups, though victims are slightly more likely to come from low socioeconomic backgrounds. Interesting. The more unequal a social setting, the more likely it is that using any means of getting ahead is endorsed. Competition. Competition, baby. It'll bring out just the ugliest stuff you've ever seen. That's why you got to have good morals as well and good ethical boundaries. Unfortunately, there's some people out there that do not have those. Or they just don't. They're so oh gosh, they have so much self-grandeur and lack of empathy and whatnot for their fellow man. And, you know, it's one of those things where I don't think we're ever going to get rid of it. It's just an unfortunate reality of life. But obviously we can still take some steps to try to combat it as best that we can. Responses to bullying on and off the screen. In the case of the real-life hair curler bullying, good grief, what's going on with my incident? One of the bullies faced some consequences for her action. She was arrested, and the school and teachers faced administrative measures. What the hell does that mean? Administrative measures. Something tells me that doesn't mean people were fired. Administrative measures, you would obviously put that down. Unfortunately, with a lot of this stuff, they usually don't get punished. They usually go on leave, paid leave, and then just kind of fades. The story fades, and people forget and all that stuff. It's unbelievable. It reminds me of Uvalde, Texas, that school shooting, where the cops basically stopped and waited for everything to end and then went in. I love how I'm just trying to skate over it so YouTube doesn't have an issue with it. But or Twitch, TOS, I have no idea how serious they get about those things, but they didn't face any problems. Like none of them were fired, none of them lost their job, none of them. All of them cowards. Didn't lose anything. This many years later, I think it's like 2 years ago at this point, nothing happened. Nothing frickin' happened. Unreal. Unbelievable. Cannot believe it. In 2021, professional volleyball players Lee Jae Young and Lee Da-young, both 24 at the time, were removed from their Korean clubs after they admitted to verbally abusing teammates in middle school. Last year, K-pop company HYBE dropped 16-year-old Kim from girl group Le Seraphim. I have no idea if that's how it's pronounced. I think it is. After allegations surfaced that the singer had verbally abused classmates. Good grief. Treat other people how you would like to be treated. That is a tale as old as time. In writing The Glory, Kim said she found an answer to the question her daughter asked, though it's not a pretty one. If my daughter, quote, if my daughter is beaten to death, there might be a solution, and that solution would be pulling all the perpetrators to hell because I have the money to do so. During a press conference for part 2. So my conclusion was that it would be better for me if you're beaten. Whoa. In The Glory, however, the protagonist has neither the money nor the social standing to gain access to protection or justice. Dong must seek her own justice years later as corrupt societal institutions are unwilling to hold her rich, remorseless bullies accountable in any way. In The Glory, this can happen to Dong, right? Said Kim, and I think most of the victims can't solve the problem like this because they don't have wealthy parents. They don't live in an environment like the one where my daughter is raised. So I wanted to cheer for them because reality is harsh, and I hope Dong's vengeance is successful. So that's how I tried to lead my storyline towards, and as for how it ends, you should watch it yourselves. Oh my gosh. I get it. You know, obviously most of us cannot afford legal battles. Like, that costs so much money. And most lawyers wouldn't take it pro bono. Maybe if it caused like enough of like a PR campaign for them, like they thought they could win it, and there's going to be a lot of eyeballs on it, maybe they'd do it pro bono, but yikes. And then if you lose, maybe you have to pay for their lawyer fees. Ooh, yeah, no. For most of us, legal warfare is completely out of the question. Unfortunately, but dang, unbelievable. The Glory is sitting at a 8.9 out of 108, almost 109,000 watchers on MDL, which, as you know, as we've been going over MDL for a while now, that is a very good score off of MDL. Unbelievably high score. So that tells you this show is pretty amazing. Obviously, it is a heavy subject, so you got to know that going into it. I kind of, we all kind of got introduced to it a little rude, just harshly, just immediately jumped into that. I had no idea what this was going to be like, but kind of an interesting way to start a stream, I'd say, right after everything broke on me. But obviously, it's very well done. 8.9 looks pretty dang good, honestly. Tags, school violence, bullying, revenge, social issues. I love how it says Dr. Male Lead. Like, one of these things is not like the other. Non-linear narrative, strong female lead, time skip. And it is on Netflix. First one says, gripping, intense, a success all around. For revenge, I sold my soul to the demon. Yeah, a lot of these are going to be positive, obviously. I'm looking for one that's negative. Oh my gosh, that's a funny one. I've seen this reviewer before. I don't need a prince to save me. I need an executioner to join the hunt. Delicious, compelling, manic, obsessive, infuriating, and sensual. Gives you the thrill and more. Good idea. Boring execution. Okay. All right. We got some other comments here. That's good to see. To be honest, I was bored. honestly, after reading all that, like the true story, how are you bored? That doesn't make any sense to me. Well, this is a thriller, but there was precious little thrills for most of it. I did think that the idea behind the plot was good. Well, it's not an idea. It's like based off an actual story. Triggering self-destruct mechanisms, light the fuse, and then step back. It offers great opportunities for building tension. The pace was a constant plod. It needed some speed variations, some light and shade, some better twists and turns, and a great deal more tension. Really? I would assume the tension was there based off the story of it. The only thing that had any zing was the cinematography, which was beautifully realized. Okay. Again, the cinematography, whether it's good, whether it's bad, I'm noticing a lot of these K-dramas and C-dramas have stunning cinematography. So at least the directors are doing their thing. A season that gives you nothing. Interesting. Watch if you want an extremely slow burn drama about revenge. There's almost no backstory on how she plans her revenge, but rather more about how the relationship of the characters develop. Interesting. Okay to watch if you have free time. Not a lot happens, but hey, something to watch. Not a lot happens? How? Glorious revenge served cold. It's amazing how some of these are just like, wow, this had everything. And then some are just like, boring. Nothing new. The high school bullying trope is definitely not new. Absolutely not. There's so many of these. The difference would probably be the extent of the bullying. Yeah, that's true. I don't think I've seen anything quite like that. I mean, you look at that, that's literal torture, right? You're looking at that, you're thinking of like, you know, POWs of war and stuff. Like you're thinking of really heinous acts. I wasn't sure if I wanted to watch it, but this was one of the most anticipated dramas last December. Decided to give it a go. Overall, I wouldn't say that this is so good, just so-so. All episodes should have been released at once, because what is the use of splitting it in the first place? Well, I mean, I think my idea of splitting it, or their idea of splitting it, and my reasoning for it, would be you can build a little bit more word of mouth. You get a little bit more time to build that. You know, maybe it doesn't do well the first 8. And you need people to talk about it more. And maybe they were nervous about it or something. I'm not exactly sure. But that's probably the only reason I could think. Maybe the network wanted something to play in both like halves of the year or something. It was an okay watch. Slow burn. All right, slow burn seems to be the consensus. Plot is excellent. It's thrilling. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. How many people have I just read that said it's boring and not a lot happens? And the first point here, the plot is excellent. It's thrilling and mysterious. It can be prolonged in some parts, but I was shocked at the plot twists and turns. It's filmed well, cinematography, right? And it shows the cruelty behind the issues of bullying in Korea. Some might say that it's too much or unrealistic. But it's ordinary for such severe bullying to occur in Korea. It's heartbreaking, but that's the reality. Okay, I talked about this movie previously. Again, don't watch it. I don't even remember the name of it at this point. I think I posted it in the Discord, but I'm glad I don't remember the name of it because I'd rather not. The last like 20 minutes of the film is just basically a live stream, if you will. It's watching tape from a camera being played. As you see a bunch of like essay and whatnot, like it is brutal. It is so brutal. To the point where you're watching it and you're like, is this gonna like wrap up? Like I'm done here. I don't want to see any more of this. So I wonder if it's that too much or if it's just, you know, the burning scene is pretty awful. I think some people try hard to be critical. Yeah, that's true. Others give full marks easily. The fun of MDL, indeed. Oh gosh, Megan is missed. Don't see it. Don't watch it. Don't even think about it. Oh gosh. I'm sorry I even brought it up, honestly. Can't wait for part 2. All 16 episodes were a journey. Well, it is short, so if you're looking for something short, there you go. I was rooting for Dong to get her revenge, and it happened. The bullying was actually unrealistic, as many bullies are often stressed by their families and use weak people to vent their anger, but the bullies are just awfully rich and sadists for no apparent reason. Sometimes that's all the reason you need. Sometimes you don't need a reason. There are people out there that don't need a reason. I wouldn't say it's unrealistic, because obviously it happened. Right? This is literally based on a true story, or at least part of it. Acting was so good by everybody. They nailed the roles. Everyone is an Oscar-worthy actor. Boy, that's high praise. Kudos for how well the drama went. Also, call me crazy, but Jaejoon doesn't deserve the ending he got. Nonetheless, I really liked it. For crime thrillers, I prefer realistic dramas, but this one was at least enjoyable and kept you on the edge of your seat until it finished. Well, there you go. I think the boring comment is, at this point, put to bed. I don't think it's boring, but the consensus, the average, the running average of that, I would say it's probably pretty good. Maybe slow at some parts. But for 16 episodes, I don't think it's a big time commitment. So obviously, if you're into that and you want to see, just how thrilling it can be, and, maybe it is a little weird that it's like revenge prawn, if you will. But you got to show it, right? It is what it is. If that's the story, it is what it is. I can't say much about that. Critics gave it an 80% audience score of over 250 ratings, 93%. I would call that certified fresh. Moon remained colorless in a way that made her fade quickly from my memory. All right, there's one. Nail-biting episodes. It tells the story of one woman's plan to get revenge on the people who tormented and bullied her during high school. Razor-sharp writing elevates this disturbing tale of bullying and revenge. Well, that's good to hear the writing is there. How many of these have we read where it's like the writing isn't there? Glory had so much promise, a strong leading lady, a skilled screenwriter, the backing of Netflix's money, which is always good. Although that money comes with a lot of strings, and usually it means you either bring the numbers or we're pulling the plug. And the promise of a scintillating revenge thriller, and yet at the end of 8 episodes, first season, I found myself underwhelmed. That kind of mimics that one review that we saw where the person's just like, why was this split up? Because it kind of ends a little flat, I guess. You want to quit the Glory after the 15-minute mark because it's so overblown, I wouldn't blame you. It's a can't miss a second plotting with can't look away framing. Yeah, honestly, those brutal scenes, very much can't look away. That doesn't mean you can't go too far, and it gets a little crazy. Overblown entertainment that will have you screaming bloody murder early on before settling into a satisfying revenge saga. Netflix viewers are highly recommending exceptional K-drama they claim is one of the best. Are begging for a season 2. Obviously, they did get 2 parts, I guess. I guess it was technically a second season, but I don't know. If I'm watching on Netflix, I don't think it's a guarantee. I really don't. Even with the numbers, honestly, they'll pull the plug on anything. I don't know who is making the call there or what committee is making the call, but they are just waiting to just go, nope. Squid Game, obviously, super popular. I guess the second season is coming out soon. One of the most captivating series in this category is The Glory, a psychological thriller that was released in 2 parts. First part of the season dropping in December of 2022. That's a good time to drop. That is a good time to drop. And the second half releasing in March. So it was a winter-spring kind of release. It's not bad. 2-part first season of the show follows a woman seeking revenge on the people who orchestrated her ruthless bullying as a child. Each episode runs about 45 minutes each. Meaty and bingeable show. One of the best K-dramas on Netflix, one commenter said on Facebook. People still use Facebook, huh? Unbelievable. A third agreed with both sentiments. One of the absolute best. Put in the time and the payoff is huge. This one will stay with you. I have no doubt you will actually be thinking about this one. For sure. This is definitely one of those that makes you think. You know, about the current state of things. You know, if you were in the situation, what would you do? If you knew the person, what would you do? Would you interject and put yourself in the middle of it, etc.? Very much one of those that gets you talking and thinking. Many fans are both shocked and upset to learn it was never confirmed to be getting a season 2. I wish they would make a second season, but I highly doubt it. I've watched it twice and will probably watch it again. Yeah, I would not hold my breath, honestly. Meet the cast. Song, who plays Moon. Not even her mother or teachers believe her. That's terrible. No one stepped in to protect her. Mothers, teachers, nobody. Since dropping out to escape it all, Moon has spent years preparing for revenge. After becoming a teacher in elementary school attended by one of the bully's kids, she starts closing in on her assailants, intending to hit them where it will hurt the most. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm hoping that doesn't involve the children. Good grief. Boy, that just turned me off real fast. Superstar actor and model Song's career skyrocketed after starring in the series All In and Full House, and the movie My Girl and I. Most recently starred in the popular K-drama Descendants of the Sun. Jung plays Dong Eun, high school student. Jung is best known for playing flirtatious 2D Park in Parasite. Oh, wait, Parasite. I know that. I haven't seen it. I still have not seen Parasite. How bad is that? Teen, spoiled and rich. Yoon was the ringleader in her friend group and the most conniving of Dong's bullies. Her well-to-do family ensured she never got in trouble for her crimes as an adult. Yoon is living her dream as a local weathercaster, married to a powerful man, and has an adorable young daughter. But Yoon has no idea Dong has been tracking her and her family for years. Ooh. Yikes. Powerful family, powerful husband. I mean, what more do you want there? Definitely an interesting villain for sure. Shin plays Yoon Jin as a high school student. Shin got her start in the most popular web series 18. Interesting. Very interesting. I would say it's definitely a watch. It's 16 episodes if the subject matter seems like you'd be into it. That's a big if. But obviously it's kind of a downer of a storyline, if I do say. But I don't know. Revenge stories can be kind of interesting, you know. Look at the movie Taken with Liam Neeson. That's kind of a revenge story, right? They steal her or kidnap his daughter. He goes on a rampage, which is just fascinating. That phone call is just hilarious. I don't know who you are, but what I do have is a set of skills that make me a nightmare for people like you. Good luck. But yeah, very interesting. Would I watch this? Absolutely. Absolutely. Some of those scenes would be kind of hard to watch. Bullying is never easy to consume as a medium, whether you're in it, seeing it perpetrated, or whether it's, in multimedia and whatnot. It's never easy to consume. So that might be kind of a hurdle for some folks. It would be for me. That'd be kind of difficult to watch. But knowing that she gets past that, 20 years later, she starts putting up a plan, it would probably be a little easier to watch. But it's still gnarly. Still absolutely gnarly. Let's go ahead and jump into the second video. Second video is Sweet Home TikTok Compilation 1. I'm assuming there's more than one. Looks like there's no closed captioning. This is a bit of a longer video. Only 50 views. Dang. Okay. But let's go ahead and jump in, see what we got. I positioned it like this because it's a TikTok video and most of those are vertical. So I'm not exactly sure why the first one is horizontal. But we'll figure it out. Buffering? Really? I was about to say, my internet's a little too fast to be buffering like that. What the heck?
내가 할게 그래.
그럼 어젯밤에 하지 그랬어.
나부터 해.
너 총 쏠 줄 모르지? 면제야.
Seems like he did.
꼭 살아남아요.
괜찮아? 그때 무심코 손에 내밀지 않았더라면 인생이 조금은 달라졌을까?
꼭 올게. 걱정하지 마. 무사히 돌아올게.
진짜지? 너 이거 누가 이랬냐?
내가
아니, 누구 때문이냐고.
나 때문인데.
너 때문 아니잖아, 병신아.
Well, that was sweet. Sweet Home. I had to. was that?
세전화 없지네.
아니 누가 봐도 어디서 저 터져가지고 온 걸 못 본 척 가만둘 땐 언제고 이제 와서 무슨.
Called him out to their face. Good for her. Called him out to their face.
그만두시죠.
You see something, see something, do something. Within reason, within reason, of course. That was very mysterious.
제가 변하면 죽여주세요.
내가 변하면 그때 네가 죽여줘. 그럼 나도 그래줄게. 알았지?
Well, isn't that sweet? They made a pact. Granted, it's a little gruesome.
아버지가 비웠다.
아버지는 가족을 지키려고 그러시는 거야. 이해하지?
어머니도 비웠다.
그걸 당시야 진정하고.
Ooh.
엄마도 똑같아. 먼저 그렇게 하자고 했잖아. 모를 줄 알았어?
당시야 엄마는 네가 충분히 이겨낼 수 있을 거라고 믿었어.
뭘 이겨내! 그딴 걸 어떻게 이겨내? 차연수, 너 이놈! 죽어버려.
Oh my gosh. Well, I think he got his wish. Holy cow. That was a brutal, realistic scene. Good grief. Talk about worst nightmare. Well, there's a lot of them. That's certainly up there.
넌 좀 빠져. 친오빠도 아닌 게.
Great song. Great song. my gosh. I don't know what the heck that is, but that is terrifying.
What are you doing? Why are you still holding back? Have you forgotten what they said to us? What they did? They think you're a monster. Prove them right.
Oh my gosh, this looks so brutal, but in a very entertaining way. Different than the first video, obviously.
이렇게 만났으면 적어도 잘 지냈냐고는 물어봐야지.
난 반갑지 않아서.
Dang, that was cold-blooded. I'm not glad to see you.
There's places to go. Clearly, this is it. All that there.
Definitely matches the video. There's so much wind right now. What's happened? Are we getting storms? Got crazy outside. Let me check on the weather. Partly cloudy. Oh, she got a Glock.
쏠 줄은 알고?
Do you even know how to use that thing? She literally just said, "Do you even know how to hear right now?" Good grief. I don't think that's everything that's happening. Just going on a limb there. Oh no, that's like a... Oh no. Like a Joel Last of Us moment right there. Ellie and Joel, I think was their names. I never actually played the game. I watched people play it just because I never had a PlayStation. I gotta say, I've seen quite a few apocalyptic shows over the years. Obviously, Walking Dead comes to mind. Resident Evil. Obviously, there's a movie, etc. Dawn of the Dead, all this stuff. A lot of it's zombie-based. I guess you could include on that Last Man Standing. That was more of a comedy, if you will. I gotta say, this seems like it's better than a lot of those. I won't say it's better than Walking Dead because, I mean, that show was huge. Huge. It was very well done. But this seems very intense. Obviously, I recognize I'm watching hand-picked clips and whatnot, and edited and whatnot, but it does seem very good for what it is. It's got gore, it's got intrigue, it's got crazy moments, it's got
마음 단단히 먹어요.
head-scratching moments where you're just like, what is happening? Like that.
괴물한테 먹히기 싫으면
Wow. That seems like the perfect song for this, honestly. It seems like the perfect song. Ooh, wah. I really like the atmosphere. Kind of that gray. Everything's dirty and gross. Like, literally, the characters are dirty and gross. But it just seems very nicely done. The settings seem very realistic. For what I would imagine post-apocalyptic scene. It's unbelievable how absolutely quickly society would fold based on, you know, structures, if, you know, policing was still a thing, government, etc. Without power, you know, mob rule and martial law. Like, it would turn ugly pretty quick. I think they said something like 3 days. It would turn to, like, Mad Max. Because people have provisions for a couple days, right? They could last for a while, you know, maybe a week at the most, but all it takes is running out of something and you're gonna turn to some evil stuff pretty quick. Unfortunate, but
뒤진 거 아니었어?
내가 보고 싶었나 봐.
이제는 뭘 할 건데?
응원 정도?
아무것도 안 하겠다는 개소리를 뻔뻔하기도 하네.
네가 얼마나 할 수 있을지 좀 보려고.
interesting.
축하해. 첫사랑이 이뤄졌네.
개새끼가.
Oh no.
가볍게 오는 건 어디서 배웠냐? 사실.
I saw a picture.
돌아온다며. 근데 어떻게 이렇게 멀쩡하면서 한 번에
So it's got a little levity in there. It's not all brutality.
내가 얼마나 도대체 얼마나 기다려서 여기까지 왔는데 한 번도 안 나타나.
내가 왜 그래야 해?
오빠잖아. 오빠잖아.
Obviously, something happened.
빨라졌는데 기다려준 건 아니야.
Them's fighting words.
몸이 필요한 것 같은데 내가 기꺼이 양보하겠다고.
그렇지 좋겠다는 소리야?
말했잖아. 나 안 죽는다고.
안 믿었나?
차윤수, 이번에 끝내. 너도 살아야지. 이런 짓은 이제 그만하자.
처음에 사람들이 궁금했어. 그래서 다가갔는데 날 아프게 해.
We tend to do that from time to time. Third and final season was released July of this year, apparently. I believe that's Sweet Home 3. Amazing how much this song got panned when it came out. Some of these song choices are just unbelievable. This is the weird thirst trap. It's a thirst trap. What was that? That was such an oddball song. I've never heard that before.
괴물로 만들었어.
Must be real. In a post-apocalyptic world, most of us become monsters. Even those of us that try to retain, some goodness, some justice and all that stuff. You're forced to do some monstrous things from time to time. I think Walking Dead was a very good show for showcasing that. Like, for the most part, they were decent people, but they had to do some terrible things to survive.
치사하게 니들만 먹냐?
너도 먹게?
그럼 난 안 주려고 했어?
Dude, just crush that spam. What did that spam ever do to you?
What the fuck?
나 미친년 된 지 꽤 됐어. 근데 내가 아직 덜 미쳤거든. 나도 내가 어디
Okay.
I'm so confident.
I'm not questioning it. I'm just going with it. This is a thirst trap for sure. Oh my gosh. There had to be one. There had to be one at least. Over the top.
그쪽이 하는 걸 봤어요. 우리 모두 말리기입니다.
Oh. That was not a soft landing.
마음이 너무 아파요.
This whole situation is heartbreaking. Melanie Martinez.
The birds have left the trees. The light pours onto me. I could feel you lying there on your own. We got here the hard way. All those words that we exchanged. Is it any wonder things can go? 'Cause in my heart and in my head,
Oh my gosh.
everything back to things I said so high and bold. I feel it coming down. She said in my heart and in my head. Tell me why this has to end. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh wow. That is an interesting scene right there. Cut him right to the core.
Admit you were toxic. You poisoned me just for another dollar in your pocket. Now I am the violence. I am the sickness.
This song fits so well, just from what I've seen.
Beg me for forgiveness. We'll never get free. Lamb to the slaughter. What you gonna do when there's blood in the water? The price of your greed, your son and your daughter. What you gonna do when there's blood in the water? When there's blood in the water.
Damn, this song goes hard. Oh my god. I was not expecting that. That was well done.
멈춰야 돼. 내가 해야 돼. 난 아무것도 할 수 없었다. 죽을 수밖에. 하지만 오늘은 살기 위해 이곳을 나간다. 꼭 올게. 걱정하지 마. 무사히 돌아올게.
진짜 좀 진짜 미안하다.
그래서
스위트 홈.
Good grief.
Sweet home.
Good old Ed Sheeran always applies. Excellent. 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 We'll go ahead and throw that a like. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw it some much deserved love. That's only got 50 views. Chances are that's going to get more views on this video. So if you like what you saw, go ahead and check the channel out. Obviously, leave that video some love if you enjoyed it. Excellently done. Good compilation. Good length, too. You get kind of a nice sense of the show while also, you know, seeing a wide variety of different editing styles and music choices and all that good stuff. I do enjoy the TikTok compilations. Obviously, one thing that I've said previously, I actually don't have TikTok. I've never used it. It's just one of those things. I've just never downloaded it, never signed up for an account or anything. Actually, I did sign up for an account because I got an email from like the TikTok creator program or something, and they're like, "Hey, check us out." And I was like, maybe." So I was like, "All right, I'll make an account. I'll see what it is." And then I realized, wait a minute, this is one more thing I'm gonna have to edit down to TikTok size. But I guess, you know, I could have used it for a bunch of other stuff, but it was just another thing on my plate. I was like, I can't handle it. So I ended up just, I think it's still there. I think it's still up, but I just don't check it at all. Maybe it'll be one of those things eventually down the road, maybe. But yeah, I've never actually personally used TikTok and like checked out an algorithm into it and just scrolled through videos and whatnot. But I don't know. I hear good things. I hear bad things. Kind of a bit of both, I guess, for the app. But let's go ahead and pull up some more information on Sweet Home. That was brutal. That was absolutely brutal. It's one of those things where you're like, I don't know how I would do in a post-apocalyptic world. Like, everything I've seen that says, you know, how long society would last, when people would turn wild and all that stuff, typically is like a week max. So 3 to 7 days, people would start running out of food. People would start running out of gas for their vehicles or petrol. Say that. Things would start breaking down pretty quick because if you don't have trucks coming in with groceries, your grocery store is going to get empty pretty quick. And then, you know, you don't have trucks coming in with gas, et cetera, et cetera. Things go to hell pretty quick, unfortunately. Obviously, communication gets severely cut if we don't have any more electricity. Obviously, plumbing is a big thing. It can get pretty gross pretty fast. Just speaking from experience, we went through kind of a winter apocalypse, if you will. They called it literally the snowpocalypse. This area is not really used to snow and ice and all that stuff, and it got so cold that ice was forming on the wind turbines, and we had less energy because of it. The water treatment plant, the water was frozen and everything, so we had no water. We had a lot of areas did not have electricity. Like, it turned bad fast. People were dying, literally. And it went on for about a week. I had no running water for about 4 days, which was not great. Especially due to the fact that I didn't stock up on water beforehand. So I was rationing water and just severely dehydrated for the last 2 days. Wouldn't recommend it. Not fun. The bathroom, I'll try to keep it general and not get too gross with it. But let's just say you weren't leaving the door open to the bathroom. Okay, that's as close as I'll get to what was occurring. But yeah, you would keep the door closed. It was not great. So literally 2 days, and I was already going, Ooh, I don't know. I don't know if the apocalyptic world is for me. I think I'll pass. I think I will pass on that. But Sweet Home is a 2020 apocalyptic horror television show based on a webtoon of the same name, which recorded over 2.1 billion net views. That's a lot. And to put that into perspective, I think didn't Gangnam Style have over 1 billion views on YouTube? It was like the first billion view video. So just that one video had 1 billion views. This is still a lot for how many? You had 3 seasons, 26 episodes. That's still a lot of views. So a lot of people saw it. Very popular. Released on Netflix. 3rd and final season, as I said, July 2024. People, when they hear the temps we get, but we are prepared for it, unlike areas down south, when they get that fluke winter storm. Yeah, exactly. It's very much like, you know, if a tropical climate all of a sudden had a winter snowstorm, ice storm. They're just not prepared, not even in the budget kind of thing, where you're never thinking of it. Maybe it'll happen, maybe it won't. Once in a decade. They called it a once in a decade storm, which, yeah, I guess that makes sense. But yeah, it was completely not prepared for it. It was brutal. Oh my gosh. After an unexpected tragedy kills his entire family and leaves him as the only survivor, Cha-Yoon-soo leaves his family home and relocates into the rundown apartment complex known as Green Home. One night, horrific monsters begin appearing and ravaging the city. Yoon-soo and some of his fellow residents band together within the confines of the complex and must fight for their survival against the new, otherworldly threat, while others from the apartment turn into monsters based on the things they desire. That aspect I like. Yoon-soo starts having monster symptoms and develops the ability to turn into a winged monster whenever he desires. So that's kind of interesting. He's trying to survive, but then part of him starts showing symptoms. So at that point, do you want to survive? Or are you just one of the monsters? Season 2, the survivors of Green Home venture out into the ruined world beyond its walls. Meanwhile, governmental bodies and scientific institutions continue in their efforts to study the monsters, hoping to find a cure. Season 3, survivors continue to face new threats and challenges as they explore deeper into their characters' backgrounds and the origins of the monsters. Cha-Yoon-soo grapples with his monstrous transformation abilities, playing a pivotal role in defending the survivors and uncovering the mysteries behind the monstrous outbreaks. So at least he's got that part of his brain where he's still trying to protect people and use his monster ability. What's up, Devil? Welcome. Thanks for the follow. Using his abilities to try to protect the, I'm assuming, other humans and not other monsters. Well, good job speaking English. I definitely do not speak 2 languages. So I applaud you in being able to do that. Takes a lot of brain power for sure. Efforts by governmental and scientific bodies to understand and possibly cure the monstrous transformations continue, adding another layer of intrigue and hope for the characters. The season maintains its blend of horror, action, and emotional storytelling, leading to a climactic and satisfying conclusion to the series. I think I remember reacting to this being English. It's like a curse and a blessing in this sense. That's funny. It is a hard language to learn, that is for sure. So I applaud you on that. I think I remember hearing that the seasons kind of fall off. Like the first one's really good, and then by the third one, it kind of falls off a little bit. But let's go ahead and read on. Make sure that's actually correct, because I can't, say that for a fact. But it's just popped up in my mind. Making Netflix K-drama Sweet Home was incredibly difficult and daunting, says the director. Says making the show was far more challenging than he initially thought it would be. I bet, you have to worry about how you're doing this. does it look like it's post-apocalyptic? You know, you're very much delving into how society would fall apart, which is very interesting. You know, the prepper community and those kind of folks think about it constantly. EMPs, you know, electrical grid goes down, etc., nuclear fallout, whatever. So if you're thinking about it a lot, it's kind of fun to think about. Terrifying, of course, terrifying. But it's kind of fun to think about, you know, something happening and then what you would do. What would I do in this situation? It's very much a mental exercise, if you will. So it's definitely probably pretty challenging to make something believable and plausible, even in the slightest. You know, what would people do in this situation? How would they react? How would they challenge their own humanity? How would they, you know, try to rebuild, etc.? Like it's very thought-provoking. Monster humor is rarely attempted in Korean dramas, and the Netflix original series Sweet Home made history for doing so in 2020, melding creatures and monsters in a distinctly Korean context. The drama, based on a webtoon of the same title, tells the story of residents in a residential building in a city beset by a mysterious infection. Residents cut off from the world must fight the monsters, struggle to survive, blah, blah, blah. First season dominated the streaming service charts. In just 4 days, it was the top 10 most watched list in 13 countries. Wow. Success continued into the second season. The season featured a broader cast of characters, such as a child with the ability to infect people through touch and manipulate those who are infected. Oh, that's interesting. Third and final season was released earlier this month. This was written in I don't know. Weird how July 2024. There we go. I was looking too far up. Let's see. Noting the process was far more challenging than he initially imagined. When I first read the webtoon, I was so hooked and thrilled about adapting it. As we developed the story, the staff and I were constantly worried about whether we were doing it justice. It was incredibly difficult and daunting. Yeah, if you're a fan of something, I could assume it'd be kind of difficult. You know, you're going to have to leave certain things out. You're going to have to expand on some things to make it believable and make it fit in different medium. In the first season, we focused more on interior scenes and didn't use as many action sequences. We hired a Hollywood visual effects team, but in the second and third seasons, when we expanded the story to outdoors, we used Korean technology to create scenes where the monsters attack humans. That's interesting. The difference between Hollywood and Korean studio effects. That's very interesting. Question is it noticeable? Is there a noticeable difference? Unlike a Hollywood team, here we go. I should have just scrolled down. Unlike a Hollywood team with established know-how, since we had to create monsters from scratch, the whole process has been a challenge. Interesting. The show's that's going to be daunting if you don't know how to do any of this. You're just kind of winging it. The show's apocalyptic environment was created using computer graphics, and a large number of creatures were designed and animated by Korean staff. While the series has been lauded for pioneering Korean-made creature content and visual effects, the final season has garnered mixed reactions from audiences and experts. Some have criticized the rush ending, Game of Thrones, while others have pointed out that the story is not as tight as it was. Yeah, well, that's not just a Korean issue. That's Hollywood too. Within the monster horror genre, Lee says, it is often shown that our humanity is what keeps us from becoming monsters. True. I thought human compassion would emerge as people clashed, and I wanted to portray that. Yeah. I mean, the biggest thing I always think about when I think about this is Walking Dead. You know, the people trying to be normal, trying to carry on, trying to maintain that level of humanity. But eventually, you got to do what you got to do to survive, right? And you try to hold on to little pieces of it. so you can always go back to it. But as those seasons went on, people just got more and more depraved, doing things like Rick Grimes was just a killing machine by like the 5th season, to the point where you're just like, dang, does he have any humanity left? But obviously he meets, oh gosh, what's her name? Oh no. Oh, what was her name? Oh, she had the 2 zombies on the chains with both arms missing. I think it was her 2 kids. Oh my gosh. Oh, I can't remember. It's been so long since I've seen that show. I heard that there are many plans for more K-creature films featuring monsters and possession, but I believe that the narrative is crucial. Creating monster characters that are supported by the narrative should be the top priority. However, because it is a time-consuming and expensive endeavor, absolutely. That's the problem, is all that time to make it look good, the computer graphics, hiring a good firm to do it, that is expensive. And you can usually tell those made-for-TV movies with the computer graphics are always just not good enough. It is what it is. Like, usually the lighting, I'd say my biggest complaint with TV graphics are usually like lighting and shadows, because that takes time. And they usually just kind of push right by that. Like, they make the creatures and then they don't get the lighting right. I believe we must proceed gradually, step by step. In that sense, I hope that Sweet Home, while not the first of its kind, will serve as a valuable reference point and lead to significant advancements. That's awesome. That's very cool. That is very neat. I like that. I like the fact that they're pushing for it, It's very cool. And I think it was super smart to bring in for that first season a Hollywood team. Maybe kind of, pick their brain, learn how to do some things, etc. Like, that's smart. That is so smart. All right, let's go ahead and move into the next video. The next video is Jack and Joker TikTok compilation. It is a bit of a long one, just a heads up on that. But I think we are positioned correctly. Go ahead and bring it up. All right, let's jump in. I have no idea what this is about. Obviously, I think it's a pairing, but that's about all I know.
You wanna go, I can take you there. Wildest dreams, put some faith in me. Take my hand to your fantasy.
I'm assuming this whole thing is just going to be one big thirst trap. That's my assumption.
กูให้อภัยมึงแล้ว
All right, Jace. Totally understandable. It's a tie BL. Gotcha. We got about 30, 35 minutes.
Just do it!
Thanks for the follow, Ken. That's the best I can do. What's up? How's it going? Welcome in. Yin and War are the pairing. Nice. I appreciate it. Welcome to the viewership. What's going on, Slayer Kitty?
มึงอยากเป็นฮีโร่เหรอ ถ้ามึงรู้สึกผิดนักนะมึงช่วยหายไปจากชีวิตกูเถอะ เพราะตั้งแต่กูเจอมึงอ่ะ
See you in a bit,
กู
Jace.
ไม่เคยมีเหี้ยอะไรดีขึ้นเลย
Got about 35 minutes left. You have a joke.
Promise
แปลว่าสัญญานะ
กูสัญญากับ
That is cheesy, but I appreciate it. I don't mind a dad joke. I don't mind a cheesy joke. It's a good one, though. How many years have been streaming? Less than a year, actually. I've been on YouTube for 3 years. Started streaming on Twitch. I think it was May, July, somewhere around there. So it's only been a couple months.
ไม่ว่าจะเป็นทำงานบ้านเช็ดถูพื้นหรือว่าช่วยมึงเปิดโรงเรียนเหมือนที่มึงอยากเปิดอะอยากจะเช็ดขี้เช็ดเยี่ยวอะไรก็ได้อะ
Yeah, if you're looking for more content, check out the YouTube. There's over 1,000 reaction videos on it. Same name.
ขอบคุณนะที่ซ่อมบ้านให้ขอบคุณนะทุกอย่าง
จะให้อภัยอาโจกแล้วนะแต่ลูกไม่รู้ตัว
Forgiveness is an interesting thing.
ถือว่าลืมเรื่องที่ผ่านมาทั้งหมดกูให้อภัยมึงแล้ว
Does he forgive and forget? That's the question. You talking about Wukong? I have not played it. I've seen some videos of it, though. It looks good. I do. Mondays and Fridays. There is a schedule tab on the Twitch profile that actually lists when I'm live. Also, there's a schedule in the Discord as well. Every Monday and Friday. Start the week and end the week.
กูจะพามึงที่อ่อนโยนเมื่อ5 ปีก่อนกลับมาเอง
I appreciate it. The amount of eye contact going on right now is just unbelievable. I appreciate it. I'm always open to ideas. The Discord link is available. I do gotta time you out. No self-promotion on the channel. I appreciate you letting me know. You can do so via the Discord, or you can hit me up via email, todd@toddreacts.com. They put their own money into the show? What? The show has themes of forgiveness, class disparity, and found family. Interesting. He even sold his dream car to make it. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Appreciate the context. That's wow. That number one, that's amazing. Number two, I mean, it just creates a whole other layer of respect. This is their show. Yeah, absolutely. You're putting your own money into it. My gosh. They managed themselves, so they did everything themselves. What? That is so much work. Kudos. They wrote it. Oh my gosh. Dang. This is just getting more and more impressive.
Give me some.
By the way, I apologize if you're hearing any random noises. I don't think you are, but just in case, I'm literally holding the microphone by hand. I will say this, TikTok, Instagram Reels, Snapchat, whatever. The amount of edits that are made of shows, that is so much good PR for people to watch it. I mean, it's so much money of advertising just kind of given to the shows, which is cool. They wrote it, they cast it, they shopped it to a studio, and only then did it get a director. Oh my gosh. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of Ben Affleck and Matt Damon, Good Will Hunting. Actually, it kind of reminds me of Sylvester Stallone with Rocky as well. He shopped it for like 30 years. Or no, not 30 years? Yeah, somewhere around there. Maybe it was 10 years. I can't remember, but he was shopping around for a long time. That's pretty cool. That is very cool. I think Ryan Reynolds had Deadpool for like a decade as well. Just waiting to get a chance. Your goodness has changed me. It's an interesting quote. I like it.
แจ็คต้องชอบเขานะ
เขาแค่คนไร้บ้านนะครับที่มาก่อแกะ
He's just a homeless guy. Don't worry about it. Turns away. And I love him. I love him so much.
มาไม่มีความหมายใช่ไหม
ทุกอย่างอะมันไม่เหมือนเดิมอีกแล้วมึง
Oof. Oh gosh. I'm assuming that's why people ghost, right? You don't have to go through those conversations like that. Which is not good. You should never do that. But that's so painful. It's only painful because you make yourself vulnerable. But you gotta do that. Otherwise, it's not love, right? This episode was so angsty. Are they living the van life? What's going on? They started a channel? Yenmore van life.
ฉันโดดผิดไม่ได้เพราะฉันไปเอาลูกใครมาเลี้ยงหรือเปล่าเลี้ยงเสียเข้าสุก
What happens to a child who isn't loved properly? The answer one might expect is that they start to hate the person who doesn't give them the love they need. The reality is that the child becomes filled with shame. It doesn't ask, what's wrong with my parents for not loving me adequately? It simply wonders, what have I done wrong?
Buck. Oh, it's from the music video, the fan clips? Gotcha. It's amazing how much, you know, those early relationships with parents, siblings can affect you. It is everything. At least for a good portion of your life. That was a terrifying edit. That was terrifying. Or does pottery as a hobby? Nice. Joke is the way he is because of his dad. I think I only did pottery once in elementary school. I think we all kind of do that in art class or something, but it was fun. Very interesting. Wasn't terrible at it, also not great. It's fun to create something, you know, that didn't exist with your hands. Whether it's drawing, whether it's pottery, whether it's whatever, sculpting. Baking, cooking. Talk to me nicely, as they say. That's a hardcore line. That's a good dialogue right there.
แต่นั้นน่ะได้ตรงนั้นแล้วที่ฝากไงโหกินเป็นเด็กไปได้
Now that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. You went for it. I respect it. It's funny. Obviously, the PDA is a thing, so I've learned. Like the Zinunu fan at the end of the Dreamcatcher concert. Or is also bi. He's confirmed his sexuality many times, though. Social media. Oh, okay. That was kind of funny. So the full title of this is Jack and Joker, You Steal My Heart. "12 episodes, 50 minutes each." With not a lot of episodes. 12? Like a mini series. That was perfect. That was beautiful.
CONFESS อ่านว่า
Confess เหรอ
Confess
Nailed it.
แปลว่าอะไร
Joke's a thief.
แปลว่า
กูชอบมึง
Steals things like hearts. Oh, 12 is standard for a Thai BL. Gotcha. I did not know that.
ที่ผ่านมาไม่มีความหมายใช่ไหม
กูกับมึงอะไม่ได้เป็นอะไรกันด้วยซ้ำ
Oof. Every time that comes around, I'm like, oh gosh. That's brutal. Or, you know, money, jewels, etc. Yeah, I mean, could steal that too, I guess. Bit of tension, bit of, you know. Very much a love-hate relationship, I'd say. I totally stole that from the MDL bio that's right there. Bit of a love-hate relationship.
Nothing, you just remind me of someone. She was fearless too.
Give up forever to touch you, 'cause I know that you feel me somehow. You're the closest to heaven that I'll ever be, and I don't wanna go home right now.
แจ็คเรื่องไม่เหนื่อยเหรอช่วยคนอื่นน่ะมันดีนะ แต่ก็ต้องรู้จักหันมามองตัวเองบ้างนะ เข้าใจไหม
I'm assuming that's his mother. Coming in with the facts. Oh my gosh. I was expecting him to just break down crying as soon as she asked, "Aren't you tired?" Oh, yes. Very much so.
สัญญาว่ามึงจะไม่หายไปไหน
Joke kind of screwed Jack over in the beginning.
จนกว่ากูจะทำ
Gotcha.
ที่สำเร็จ
Makes sense. Beef and all. Grandma? Oh, gotcha. His parents are deceased.
You mean you're actually going to kill me?
I mean just that.
Well, go ahead.
I'll do this my own way.
Oh yeah, she was a little older to be his mother. I didn't even think of that.
You can't pull it because you love me. It takes a very brave and a very cold woman to do that, Catherine. I don't think you can. Isn't that true?
Little BTS training here. Choreography, all that good stuff. Wonder how long they took to perfect that.
ว่าเราคงเป็นเพื่อนกันไม่ได้หรอ
Train for it. Probably a month or two.
I keep your hoe upstairs. When she wanna fuck, I just tell her ring the bell. Hit her from the back, she can't do nothing.
Not a TikTok compilation without a couple thirst traps.
Bitch straight out of Yale. Yeah, 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 yeah.
What'd you do? That little under chin rub.
สเปคกูอ่ะก็คงเป็นคนใจดีมั้งแบบไม่ว่าเราจะทำแย่มาแค่ไหนอะเขาก็พร้อมให้อภัยเราเสมอ
Takes a strong person. Takes a strong person. Somehow I knew that was going into a thirst trap. I just knew it. As soon as we started it. It just had a feeling.
Dude, I'm worried about you.
Yeah, I'm worried about me too.
ชอบเรื่องเล่าเองแหละนะทำอะไรก็แย่ไปหมด
Grandma knows all. She sees all. Can't hide anything from Grandma. Mm-mm. Boy, if you're a fan of this BL pairing, this must have been like crack to you. Their own show, they wrote it, they're in it. Like, this must have just been amazing.
มีตัวนำโชคด้วย
ก็เห็นมึงบอกว่ามึงอยากได้สถานที่เปิดโรงเรียนไม่ใช่เหรอกูจัดให้ไง
Oh, wow. Big move there. Wow.
ต่อไปเนี้ยว่าสองคนจะล้อมวงกินข้าวเป็นเพื่อนลือเองนะ
I was so excited for this show. I bet. It's pretty impressive that they put all this together. Basically an ode to the fans. Also, kudos for whoever picked it up. Like, that's amazing. Heist-based BL from these two. It was like Christmas. That's awesome. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you had fun with it. Glad you enjoyed it. Honestly, from what I've seen of the plot, which is not a lot, but a little, it seems interesting. I've always liked heists, like Ocean's 11, all the Ocean's movies. How many are there? 18?
มึงจะไม่หายไปไหน จนกว่ากูจะทำตามฝันกูสำเร็จ
I love the fact that Grand Theft Auto 5 was based around like heists. It was so cool. Planning of it, character choosing, and all that good stuff.
You're right.
Where art thou? Why not upon me? See it in my mind, let's fulfill the prophecy.
นี่มันรอยสักจอมโจรโจ๊กเกอร์ในตำนานนี่หว่าหรือว่าพี่
The tattoo is famous. It reminds me of the movie Trap recently that came out, where the concession stand guy is like talking to the guy they set a trap for, doesn't even realize it, and then afterwards he's watching, you know, the footage from the news, and he's just like, I talked to that guy? You never know who you're talking to. You never know. It's definitely my generation. But not by. We still got two more edits.
Is that too obvious? Okay, I like your confidence. Oh, this one could come in, it's okay. Like Kalani's, Roger like Kalani's. Okay, here at the parties, right here at the parties.
Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we standing on business. I'm a big stepper, underground methods, top notch hoes, get the most, not the lesser. Straight terror, product of your errors. Pushing culture, baby, got that product you can measure.
Is that good? Don't make me sad, don't make me cry. Sometimes life is not enough and the road gets tough. I don't know why. Keep making me laugh. Let's go get high. The road is long, we'll carry on. Try to have fun in the meantime. Take a walk on the outside. Let me kiss you hard in the pouring.
From what I've seen, it looks like a well-done show. Lighting, camera, work, cinematography. Haven't got much in the way of dialogue, just a little bit, but it's been good. Kids. Kids trying to force the issue, as they typically do.
All we do is drive, all we do is think about the feelings that we hide. All we do is sit in silence, waiting for a sign. Sick and full of pride, all we do is drive.
It's extremely well shot. Yeah, I mean, I can tell just even from the edits. It looks good. It got picked up by a director known for cinematography. Well, that is good. I'm sure that pleased them greatly. I'm assuming they were holding out for somebody that would be decent. Especially with a passion project like this. If you're going to put this much effort into it, you want it to be done and done well. I gotta say, the subtlety in this show is interesting. Definitely adds to it. Almost like you're playing like a detective and you're looking for any sort of intimacy or whatever.
จะบริสุทธิ์อะนึกออกไหมมันไม่มีการคาดหวังอะไรในตัวกันและกันแล้วมันหาจุดแตกหักไม่เจอ
If I said no one wanted them for anything, so that's why they wrote their own and shopped it, would you be shocked?
มันยังมีโอกาสที่มันจะเลิกกันในเมื่อคนมันเข้ากันไม่ได้อะไรเงี้ยแต่พอความสัมพันธ์ระหว่างเราตอนนี้มัน
yes and no. I think
ไม่ได้คาดหวังอะไรใน
they
ตัวกัน
probably have an
มันคือ
abundance
ผมไม่ได้ก้าว
of
ไก่คุณ
pairings
คุณไม่ได้ก้าวไก่ผม
to the point where it's almost hard to
มันเป็น
come up
ตัวเอง
with
ได้ในแบบที่ตัว
things
เอง
for
เป็นแล้ว
everybody.
ก็
Maybe that's a thing.
มาเจอกันแบบไม่ใช่งานก็เจอกันอะไปเที่ยวก็ไปด้วยกันไปทำกิจกรรม
I mean, I guess there is a
อะไรก็ไปด้วย
limit
กัน
to how many pairings each company can
มันหา
have
วันแตก
based
หัก
on
ไม่เจอเพราะฉะนั้นก็
amount
ข
of
อขอบคุณ
resources.
มากที่
Yeah, that's pretty awful.
ที่เข้ามาแล้วมันทำให้อะไรหลายๆอย่างมันดีขึ้นมากๆเลยแล้วก็
Clearly, they were able to put together their own
ได้เห็น
product.
ความ
Like, that
คนละ
is
ขั้วที่มัน
amazing.
ที่สมบูรณ์แบบ
And it's really cool the fact that they were able to not only do that and do it well, but they were able to fund it themselves. I'm sure they had a little help, maybe. But if they're able to fund it 100% or maybe get some fans to help as well, it's pretty impressive. That is very impressive, actually. So the question is, did they get picked up by somebody afterwards? Like, are they a part of a company? Did they get signed after this had, very good reviews and everything? Because it seems really dumb to not sign them on stuff and put them in things, right? They were very well liked in their last show. I'm assuming it's a resource issue for some of these companies, because it seems like they have an abundance of pairings. No, they still manage themselves, I think. Well, good for them, Obviously, I think the more they put out good content and the fact that people really like it, it'll continue to build and build and build. And And I'm assuming they'll just continue building their footprint online. Fans will tell other fans about it. It's impressive. It's very impressive. I am impressed. Consider me impressed. They're still freelancing. In a way, you know what? In a way, it might be fun for them because they're obviously creative. Like they came up with all of that. So that's pretty impressive. But I would assume eventually they would want to be signed, maybe, just because it makes things a little easier. You don't have to do your own press, come up with the events and fan meets and all that stuff. I'm hoping they have someone that they hired to like take the role of that, just to kind of take some of the pressure off them. This show all came about because they did a similar theme for a concert trailer clip, and fans loved it so much they made the show for them. Cool. I don't think they want to be signed. I respect it. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of putting pressure on yourself, but clearly they can handle it. They did very well with this. That is impressive. And obviously, fans liked it. Over 16,000 watchers on MDL, 8.9 out of 10 from 3,100 users reviewing it. That's pretty damn good on MDL. That is pretty dang good. Fate brings two men together in a love-hate relationship as they collaborate on a grand heist, as we were talking about earlier. So it's 12 episodes, about 50 minutes each, excuse me. Joker leads a double life, boastful and talented in conversation. He's secretly a notorious thief, wanted by the police. Using his exceptional disguise skills, Joker robs wealthy oppressors and redistributes their riches to aid struggling villagers. Sounds like Robin Hood. On the other side is Jack, a former substitute taekwondo turned debt collector. The calm and quiet demeanor Jack instills fear in those he encounters. Despite his intimidating presence, he's a reasonable man who believes in solving problems without force and holds the conviction that the strength one possesses should be used only to protect the weak. Interesting. So we got a debt collector and a thief wanted by the police. Huh. Interesting. That is a slight comedy. Okay, so it's got some comedic moments in there. Episode 10 of 12, airing on November 11th in 2 days. All right, we got about 5,000 comments, so we're just going to read a couple. Get kind of a sense of it, I guess. If episode 10 doesn't start with them going into the bedroom, I'm going to riot, guns blazing. That happens to be the first one I see. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Good grief. Tattoo Aaron are so boring. There's no chemistry between them at all. I know 90% of y'all disagree. Just allow me an opinion. I agree they're not building on that ship at all. I really wonder if it's going to be canon. Like I kind of want to see it happen, but nothing is happening, so I don't know. I need the new episode 5 hours ago. Just watched the BTS from episode 9. Why is there always a random dog in all Thai dramas? Does it have a good plot? Be honest. First comment, it's a cute plot. I think the plot is decent, but not mind-blowing. Acting and chemistry is good. Comedy is also good, but it's typical Thai drama type comedy. So I'm not sure if it'll be funny for everyone. You're expecting a very smart writing. If you're expecting, very smart writing, then sadly this one doesn't pass that for me at least. But overall, pretty good BL with a different storyline. Plot in the first half is great, bit of a thriller. Romance becomes the focus halfway through. Finally get romance episode 9. My guess is episode 10, lovey-dovey. Episode 11, crisis. Episode 12, makeup. Well, we'll see. We will see. When they say debt collector, they mean for the mafia. Right. I'm with that reviewer, not going to lie. They were waiting for that kiss for so long, you can see it. Hands down, best show out there at the moment. 8.9 exclamation mark. Just a ton of them. The one minus of this drama is that I can't tell if they're going to make Tattoo Aaron a thing before the last episode, even if they do. Production's on point, super enjoyable. Care a lot about the characters. Well, I mean, that's a good trifecta right there. But I'm sorry, let's talk romance. I know the show isn't meant to be romance censored, so I didn't expect full-on fluff or anything. But with that 8.9 rating, I thought I'd get a little more spark between Yin and War's characters. Well, maybe they're holding out on it. It's a slow burn. When they're alone, they get super angsty and super in love, but in the next scene, usually with other characters, they act like bros with zero romantic tension. Just me, even the kiss scene felt a little bit random. Lots of people complain saying it was a bromance because they didn't kiss until episode 9, but the show is literally a slow burn. Yeah, like I was thinking. And Yin War themselves has said this show isn't just a BL. They focus on so many other social topics, which is good. Episode 11 is called the episode of doom for all the 12 episode Thai BLs. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, so it's like BL light. Focuses on our things. They got our things going. It is kind of, I guess it's kind of an interesting genre where it's like action, heist, you know, mixed with a little bit of romance. I probably wouldn't put the tag first. Maybe like third. Enemies to lovers, yep. Interesting. Well, I mean, people freaking like it, so 8.9 is pretty high. 8.9 is pretty high. Currently watching 9.1. All right, so the people that dropped out, 5.28. Verified stars rating, 8.1. So even the verifieds, 8.1. So it's over 8. I would say that's pretty dang good. I'm seated. That's kind of a fun. What we needed. I think this is such a solid start following Yin War from the beginning and the ups and downs since the first love mechanics. They deserve this. It's a serious plot with some funny moments, and the script is immaculate compared to other Thai BLs right now. Honestly, ignore the rating. 10 out of 10 for this one. Acting's phenomenal. First episode, perfection. Plot is quite interesting. Main leads are on fire. See if we can get to one that's like negative-ish. Oh, here we go. Not worth the hype. First thing I want to mention is that the drama does not touch on serious issues as presented. On the contrary, they escape this situation by talking lightly as jokes. Taking lightly as jokes. Gotcha. Most important of the problems they mentioned is that children cannot go to school due to poverty. In my opinion, this is just a cover used to deepen Jack's character, but it fails to do so. Well, I'm assuming they don't want to weigh down the show too much. Like, this isn't a documentary. You know what I mean? It's not a documentary. You don't want to weigh it down too much with stuff. The plot's insane. The atmosphere. The pair. I haven't been able to move on from Kin Porsche. And then Jack and Joker was released, and I'm hooked. Show is literally a masterpiece. Well, the show's not even done, is it? I love it. It's ridiculous. It's charming. It's angsty. It's a well-known trope that the episode 11 is usually the climax. Gotcha. If people went into this thinking it was just going to be a show just focusing solely on the BL aspect, then of course they're going to be disappointed. Yeah, right. I kind of like the fact that it's not just, because you do need some other focuses, right? It can't just all be romance. Or even if it is a romance, it can't be just strictly romance focused. For every thing. Obviously, you do have romance movies and shows, and they're totally fine. But it is nice to see a little bit of, maybe the romance is just kind of blended into it. There's been, it kind of reminds me, not very related at all, but it reminds me of the movie Dodgeball, where it's mostly a comedy movie centered around dodgeball, but there's also a love connection there. It's very, you don't really see much of it. It's very in the background, but towards the end, they like make out after they win the dodgeball tournament. Very classic, right? It's not centered around it, but throughout the movie, they kind of get closer and closer and closer and closer. So I think that's probably more like what this is. It's less based on like, big confessions of love and, the ups and downs of relationships and all that good stuff. It's less that, and it's more, this is a heist movie with some romance mixed in. Or show, excuse me. Series, I guess you could say. Love it, love it, love it. The fact that War and Yin with some others all pitched, produced, and starred in it. Great, especially if they did it for the fans who loved their previous work. Acting, script, and shots are all chef's kiss. Honestly impressed. As you said, it's a masterpiece. The atmosphere is great. Acting's great. Criminally underrated independent artists, actors who fronted, aka financed, this project with their own money without expecting any profit, which is a huge deal, as Yin has been very vocal about his family's financial struggles. The original concept for Jack and Joker was an intro video, Partner in Crime, for the dual concert. Watch here. Also, they've been vocal about hoping that veteran fans and new fans see this as an action dramedy first and a BL second, because they worked tirelessly with a stunt coordinator and a martial arts team to perfect their fighting scenes. I respect that. That's cool. Jack and Joke's relationship is very complicated. They couldn't just jump into a relationship with that in the way. Right. At that point, the story's going to suffer quite a bit. You know what? If they went just relationship heavy in this and it was more BL than anything, the heist would be so not worth it. like you gotta focus on something else and have the relationship running in the background, progress throughout the series, and then they eventually fall in love, confess, and all that good stuff. It just adds to it. If you make this whole thing about romance and the heist is kind of secondary, chances are you're not going to care about the heist at all. And it just becomes just filler, if you will. Personally, I think heists are cool. I would never be involved in one, of course. But I think they're cool. And the fact that they're able to wrap a romance into it, it's pretty awesome. They promoted the show themselves, relying on loyal fans, age of social media, to hopefully do its thing. It's awesome. They also have a deal with the manager they've hired. If they get 5 out of 12 episodes to trend worldwide, their manager will pay for a trip to see the Northern Lights. That's interesting. Their dream mentioned in the Partner in Crime video. It's truly such an incredible piece of media, from the plot to the pacing and the characters themselves. I hope everyone enjoys it. That's awesome. That is really cool. It's funny, hearing that. At first, when I was watching this, I'm just like, oh, this is just another, contract put out BL, same kind of same kind of feel to it and everything. And learning this just kind of makes you really hope that it does well. It makes you empathetic towards it. You just kind of root for them, you know? You got to root for the freelancers. They couldn't just jump into it. So much ends up hanging in the balance for every heist. That's awesome. Really hope this becomes a masterpiece. Yeah, absolutely. Knowing that they freelance this and they actually funded it themselves makes you just hope that it's amazing. Love every minute. Production's great. It's my sign to start it. Favorite series. Absolutely love it. So good. Amazing. It's awesome. That's really cool. That is super cool. Good on them. That is a lot of hard work to put that on yourself and do the PR, all that stuff. That is impressive. Very impressive. Show is very different. It said they spent over 25 million baht to make it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's wild. Oh, you know what? I still have some to go here. Hold on a second. Let's bring that back. Life is but a dream. Yinwar's first fan meeting in Bangkok. Featuring Jack and Joker, You Steal My Heart. I love how the controls are giving me issues. Come on now.
Life is but a dream. Story.
They got picked up by D Hup House and it's directed by T Bandit. Or Bundit, excuse me.
As the working husband. Zulu Echo 5 as the arrogant dog. Samuel B. Colley as the humble dog. Yinwar first fan meeting in Bangkok featuring Jack and Joker. You Steal My Heart. December 7th.
December 7th.
2024 at Dynodome Muangthong Thani. Tickets available on November the 2nd at theconcert.com. Sponsored by the
live streaming as well.
Kanino and Unifresh, Supalai, and
So be on the lookout for that. Hey. $990 baht for the live streaming ticket. Buy tickets at theconcert.com. That is a great website. That is an incredible website. Their dogs appear in the clip. Adorable. Adorable. Yin is a Thai actor, model, Hong Kong descent, well known for his acting debut, leading role in End of Love Annex, which aired in 2020, born in 98. Years active 2019 to present. Had an agent for a couple of years. Made an appearance, GMM TVs. Made an official singing debut. Both him and War featured in a song called Not Even Gonna Try It. Song was released in December of 2020. Rookie Thailand just released a statement. Yin and War and Prom decided to be freelance actors, and their contract expired January 2022. Interesting. So obviously they haven't done TV since 2022? Other than obviously what we just saw. I mean, won a few awards. Won a few awards. Launched a clothing brand. Interesting. Interesting. Obviously, we got War as well. Thai BL Industry entered into the entertainment industry in 2016 as the cover of 17 Cover Guide 2016. Joined an artist management Rookie Thailand, and in 2019 selected to be part of the Love Mechanics cast. Also active in the music industry, released his first single. Yeah, Jack and Joker. 12 episodes, 10 episodes, and another show. So clearly there was like a gap there between 2022 and 2024. I'm assuming there was like music in between there. But yeah, things are heating up for sure. It's amazing that they were able to do that. Only Yin had a Wikipedia for some reason. Series of 3 shows. Oh, okay. The show was so popular, it was remade to be longer and fleshed out. That's cool. The fact that they were able to do all that for Jack and Joker, that is so impressive. So impressive. Oh my gosh. For those of you not following or simply passing by, Yin and War are on the field promoting Jack and Joker, and Yin had some words for a few people, and this man is out to settle the score. He firmly denied some fans' allegations that he improvised romantic moments on the show, more specifically that head-touching scene in episode 6. He stated that they are actors, and as such, they follow the director and the script. Not done with this, he made it clear, stop projecting your delusions on them. Was that the quote? What? Was that the quote? Holy cow. Him and War are friends and working partners. They decided to go independent, seeking artistic freedom, wanting to pursue stories without interference from studio and producers. Yeah, I'm assuming those contracts are pretty crazy, in depth. Like, basically, you're signing your life away in a way. I've never seen one of the contracts, but I'm assuming they're pretty in depth with what you do, what you have to do, your obligations. Like, I'm assuming they were just like, no, we want some freedom. We want some freedom to do our own thing. They actually got indebted making the show, having invested a sum of close to 40 million baht. They don't expect to see any financial returns soon. How much is 40? I'm gonna ask Siri. How much dollars is 40 million? It's about 1.1 mil. That's a decent chunk of change. That is a decent chunk of change. Wow. Yin actually sold his car to help fund the series, as we went over before. Yin stated that one reason for going rogue was to protect his relationship with War. Neither of them wanted to make a product out of their connection, stance similar to Deo Offroad, who have said multiple times that the relationship is not for sale. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Spicy. Gosh, that's interesting. Yeah, I guess there's two different ways of thinking about that, right? You're signed a contract and you're in a pairing. You're basically making everything your pairing, your relationship. What you do publicly, press, fan meets, every project going forward. Like, it is all about your relationship in a way. You know, there's people that will go for it and there's people that won't. Obviously, they won't. I respect it. Obviously, you have to respect their decision. But yeah, there's no wrong way to do it. But obviously, they were very adamant, clearly. He basically just doesn't like fans snooping too deep into their personal life, whereas War said he doesn't have the heart to sue the invasive fans. Yin said he will. He's claimed they don't do fan service and truly are just good partners. Fan service is complicated. Yeah. I assume that'd be pretty... Look, it depends on the person, right? For some of us out there, that would seem challenging to have to go through the fan service. Even if the relationship is real and intense and normal, just doing that amount of fan service would be a lot. You know, they probably want social posts out of you. They probably want trips out of you. They probably want, you know, press conferences, fan meets, concerts. Just, it's a lot. But you're probably also making a decent chunk of change. So, so you gotta, you know, are you in it together? Are you gonna push each other to, you know, just kind of make it through? Or do you just kind of want to do your thing while being private? Privacy is a thing, even for famous people. They want everything they can get out of you. Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure those contracts are wild. Wild. I'm sure they're very much like, maybe not to the extent, but pretty close of what Henry Ford used to do for workers, where he basically wrote into the contracts, like, if you work for me, I get to control your life. And he'd have like associates go out to where you live, and they'd make sure you weren't doing anything crazy or, you know, consuming a lot of alcohol or doing drugs or whatever. Like, it was very odd. Very odd. It was very much like, if I'm paying you $5 a day, I want to make sure you're following everything I say. That is such a weird story. But I'm assuming there's a lot of predatory contracts like that still in the entertainment industry. There's been a few artists that have come out and said it.
Do it!
Appreciate the follow.
Just do
Appreciate
it!
the follow. Thanks for joining. When it came down to the characters of Jack and Joke, they both said that the freedom extended to them as well. They didn't want to put labels or specific traits in them, like which would be... I'm not going to say it. Who would take the lead in bed? It could go either way. That fluidity was something they were looking for. Yin was candid about the way people approached him since he started doing BL shows. His friends asked him what it was like to kiss a man, and he understood that as offensive. They never asked about it when I was acting with girls. Why would that matter now? Well, that's just people and curiosity and not knowing when to not ask a question. If that's people you know and friends asking him that, I mean, that's just ridiculous, obviously. But you guys can support them by streaming the show on IQYI. They'll need it. I'm not joking. They have bills to pay. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yinrui said, hashtag Yinrui said, I'm doing this for the art. That's funny. Yeah, that's, well, it's a different approach. Obviously, you can sign the contract and be a part of it, or you can go your own way. And I don't think there's a right decision there, just based on how you feel. Clearly, they are very much in the realm of they want to go their own way, do their own thing. Maybe they saw some contracts, or they were in a contract and they were just like, this thing is crazy. We need to get out of here. We'll do our own thing, whatever it means. If we're successful, we're successful. If we're not, it is what it is. But yeah, I have a lot of respect for that. They wanted to, do their own thing and not be beholden to any contracts or companies. Awesome. Very, very cool. Let's head on to the next video. It is everyone being done with Joongdunk part 13. So apparently there is a ton of parts to this. Let's go ahead and bring it over. I'm not sure if there's closed captioning for this. I'm assuming there is, so I'm going to make it smaller again. Let's jump in, shall we? Boom. I don't really know much about Rookie Thailand. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be much information online about it unless someone comes forward and talks about the contracts. Who? I'm trying to think. Was it Deo Off-Road that kind of came out and talked about the contracts and how weirdly predatory they were or something? Somebody did that. I remember that. Can't remember the name of who did it though. But yeah, I'm not surprised. We hear these horror stories all the time, especially in the music industry. Was it June? June and Pavel. Interesting. The timing of that, beautiful. The timing of this. Had a bad contract. Motive Village.
กันหน่อยก็คือจูงเป็นหัวหน้าทีมดักเป็นหัวหน้าทีม
Delay from when we type in it comes up. Oh, okay. I was wondering if it was, honestly. Let me go ahead and try to refresh it.
เป็นแฟนกันครับเป็นแฟนกันเป็นแฟนกันครับเป็นแฟนกันเอามาถ่ายรูปหนึ่งครับผมมา1 2 3เฮ้ยครับโอเคเร็วมากโอเคเหรอเฮ้ยเขาไปเดทกันนะเพื่อนมีความสุขมากนะครับผมในวาเลนไทน์นะครับผมนี่ดูนะเดี๋ยวพวกผมดูนะดูอันนี้ดูนะ1 2 3เห็นว่าไม่เอาจริงๆก็เป็นฟีลแบบมาเจอกันแล้วรู้สึกแบบสปาร์กกันเลยนะแรกผมชอบนะครับผมสายตาเป็นสายตาที่บ่งบอกได้ความรู้สึกชัดเจนครับผมว่าเขาจะรู้สึกอะไรสามารถดูได้ทางสายตาเขาเลยสิ่งที่ผมชอบครับส่วนผมชอบลิปครับใช่เพราะผมรู้สึกว่าเขาเป็นคนปากสวยมาก ากสีสวยมากครับผมคือแบบ
All right, seems pretty quick now. Give it a shot.
จริงๆแบบคือทาสีไหนก็เป็นสีนั้นเลย
His lips are perfect for lipstick.
คือเราเป็นคนไทยอ่ะคือแบบไปเรื่อยไปเรื่อยไปเรื่อย
นาฬิกาปลุกหลายรอบอะเราก็จะสนุดไปเรื่อยๆใช่ผมก็แบบอย่างเงี้ยสนุดนอนอยู่อย่างเงี้ยโดนเตียงมันดูดเงี้ย
Oh, I wish I could hit that snooze button. I wish. I don't even have it.
ถ้าอยากได้มีหมดข้าง
คือน้องแบบหลักหมายถึงว่ามีความแบบจับทางถูกยากอ่ะด้วยความที่เขาสองคนแบบเวลาอยู่ด้วยกันเขาจะมีความเล่นกันสนุกกันอะไรอย่างเงี้ยเนาะแบบ
You know what's funny? As I'm watching this, I'm just thinking about Yin more. Especially Yin. Because this is definitely fan service. This was so funny to watch after that. Oh my gosh. Mm.
อันนี้คือชุดซ้อมใช่ไหมครับผมขอบคุณครับชุดโชว์เบาง่ายๆแต่มันง่ายไปผมอยากเห็นเขากินเจลลี่หนอนด้วยกันได้ไหมฮะเนี่ยตัวเดียวกันด้วยตัวเดียวกันน่ะตัวเดียวกันโอ้ยเอาไอ้เฮียแหมคู่นี้ก็หวานไม่ได้เกรงใจพวกผมเลยนะเขาเจอจริงๆตัดเนี่ยบอกว่าเลือกมาเป็นตาไอ้ยอดเนี่ยเป็นซิกเนเจอร์อะไรเนี่ยเราเข้าไปดูของไทยครับแล้วทุกครั้งที่
That's so funny.
ทำไมอ่ะคืออะไรคืออะไรคืออะไรฮะคืออะไรเต่าจับได้วายฮะคืออะไร
Criminal offensive side eye.
คุณเช็ดหน้าได้ไหมคุณเช็ดหน้าผมหน่อยสิได้คุณเช็ดหน้าผมก่อนได้ผมเช็ดหน้าให้คุณเองคุณเช็ดหน้าให้ผมก่อนเช็ดหน้าให้คุณเช็ดหน้าให้ผมก่อนเอ้ยจิ้มตรงนี้ค่ะเช็ดหน้า
No. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Oh no. I feel terrible for her. I feel terrible for her. Oh. But it is what it is.
ฉะนั้น เราจะมานอนกับจุ่มกับหันมาหน่อยแล้วก็ที่ขาดไม่ได้เลย ขอบคุณพี่ถาครับ
GMMTV outing 2024.
ครับ ขอบคุณพี่ถากับทีมงานเบื้องหลังทุกๆคนเลยนะครับ อย่าน้อย
Top 10 anime betrayals.
นาอย่าน้อยดิไม่ต้องน้อยกันล้อเล่นมานี่ขอบคุณครับ ขอบคุณจุงอาเชนมากๆ
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Go ahead and throw a like on that. Link down below in the YouTube description. The original video. Edit. Go throw it some love. As with all the videos you see today, it'll be below in the video description. If you're on Twitch, just wait for it to be on YouTube. Oh my gosh. That was something. That was something. Top 10 anime betrayals of all time. That's funny. That is so funny. Outing is like their work team building sports day. Oh, okay. It's so weird because I keep forgetting that it's a company and they're like employees basically. Still no clue why June was a mermaid. I keep forgetting it's a dang company and their employees. That's so interesting. It's like a retreat, a work retreat or something. That's so funny. All right, we have the lovely document here put together by Jace with help from folks in the Discord. Shout out the Discord crew. If you're not a part of it, go ahead and check it out. I'm assuming the red I've read before. Yes, I do remember the avocado socks. Their new show, The Heart Killers, official trailer has been released. Red font is red. That's hilarious. They spent most of it drunk, not gonna lie. Now that's a good company outing, if I'm gonna say so. The premiere date has been set for November 20th, so it's coming up. As you can see on the above poster, they are co-starring with another pair. Cow, the emphasis on the ow. Cow. Let me go ahead and zoom in on that. Check it out. Looks nice. The Heart Killers. Interesting title. We got a wrench. We got a golf club. Interesting. Joongdunk are the second couple of the series. The first couple are the main focus of the series. Soundtrack is going to have 5 songs from the main cast, a solo song each, and then a 5th song featuring all 4 actors together. We have no Joongdunk fans really in Discord. If you're hearing my voice and you're a Joongdunk fan, join the Discord. We could definitely use your help. Obviously, you can contribute anything that you'd like. Soundtrack, let's see, at the launch of the Heart Killers book.
ถ้าที่แบ็กกราวด์ของเขาก็ถูกน็อกพอ
ดังไม่ห่วงเหรอ
Oh my gosh, the height difference between them and the people standing next to him was wild. I vaguely follow them, but not really. It's not that I'm not a fan of them. I just focus more on the DMD crew. Totally understandable, Rocco Kitty. It is what it is. We all have our interests. So if you're a Joongdunk fan, definitely join the Discord. You are much needed. Historically, BLs have usually been made based in existing BL novels or webtoons. Lately, it's becoming more common to have original screenplays. Obviously, with the success and everything, you would expect the industry to grow and more like original content. With THK, it's been written by director JoJo. The book was written by an author, having been given the information. But unlike a typical novelization of a show or movie in the West, which is generally word for word, what was on the screen, with the only new content being character thoughts, the author was given free reign. Interesting. This means the book is not the same as the show. For some reason, they have released the book roughly a month ahead of the show. This means spoilers are now everywhere, but no one will know until the show airs which spoilers are true and which are book specific. That's kind of interesting. I like that. Although, you know, if you're... Look, I've done enough ranting on this channel, this stream, etc., about people being faithful to books and source content and all that stuff. I'm not going to go over that again. But it's kind of an interesting concept, I suppose, where the book's released, you have no idea what's real, what's fake, what's going to happen, what's not going to happen. I suppose that's interesting, but I'm always going to have that part of me just keep true to the book. I get it, though. Last stream, there were some TikToks of Jung performing on stage with Lycan, and this was because he features on their song Charm. Jung working on the dance for Charm. Go ahead and check this TikTok out. Wick. They are tall. Why am I thinking I would just fall and bust my... Anyway. Performing the song live with surprise entrance from Jung and Pond. You reacted to Pond at a BL. Never Let Me Go. Very cool. Performing the song live with surprise entrance from Jung and Pond, as we just watched. Member requested ad at Songkran, Thai New Year's water festival, which involves lots of water being thrown around. Jung performed with Lycan and played around with Lego on stage. Oh, come on. Don't do that. I don't want to log in. Do it. All right. Unique series of looks. That's fair. That's a fair way to put it. This week, Dunk posted this to Twitter. Typical sort of photo and caption for fan engagement, fangirl teasing. I gotta zoom in here. Keep your... Oh my God. Keep your mouth open. I'm dead. I'm dead. That'll definitely be fan engagement for sure. No, I get it though. I get it. Social media is about views. Jung decided to reply with, "Oh my gosh. Come on now. Come on now." That's funny. That is funny. Oh my gosh. I appreciate it. I appreciate the humor on that. That's great. This post gives a taste of the Heart Killers trailer. Okay. I like the dim lighting. Kind of creates a vibe. Lots of blue lights, lots of warm lights. Dim lights. The bar setting's very interesting. I like it. You know what's cool about that is the fact that the ring light is basically the lighting, the key light for the scene, but it's camouflaged in the fact that it's just part of, it needs to be there as part of the shot. It's kind of cool when you can put a light that's, you know, used for shooting the show, but it's part of the show. It should be in the scene. It's kind of cool. Because most of the time they're trying to hide the light source and whatnot, but that's kind of cool. I like it. Oh. Never bring a golf club to a gunfight. That is a life advice for you. That is a life tip. I think it's good. I've never given that advice before, but I think it's a good one. Get to be gay and do crimes in this crime-based rom-com. And I need this in the same way I need oxygen. Cannot wait. That's awesome. Very cool. I like the shading of it. I like the lighting. A fan summary of the plot for a refresher. Okay, imagine 10 Things I Hate About You. Great movie. Fantastic movie. Now imagine 10 Things I Hate About You, but gay. Okay. Okay. Now imagine that Kat and Bianca are assassins who will corrupt politicians and kill corrupt politicians and businessmen. Okay. It's a little different. A little different than 10 Things I Hate About You. Now imagine that this is real. Many good and wonderful things are possible in this world if you watch Thai dramas. Interesting. Good pitch. Be gay, do crime. Shakespeare is my new favorite genre. That's the tag. A BL taught me not to bring a basketball to a knife fight. Oh my God. Dunk talking about acting in the Heart Killers. Question. How did you prepare and get into character for Fidel? Dunk said, I had to slow down my breathing. Try to slow things down in general. Focus on one point at a time. That's honestly really good advice. That is very good advice. Because if you're nervous in front of a camera or, you know, recording or anything like that, it's going to come through. And you tend to talk a lot faster. You tend to talk a lot more high-pitched, like your pitch goes up. It's not good. So the more comfortable you get, slower you get, more, you know, relaxed you are, more normal you come across. What I really focused on with Fidel was the timing of his speech and actions. I feel like I've improved in reading and delivering lines. Fidel style, THK, press tour. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. Good advice, honestly. On set of THK, First and Joong teasing as they avoid spoilers. Note, a Q is a filming day. Common in BL shoots to refer to them as Q1, Q2, etc. Appreciate the tip there, Jace. So what kind of scenes are we filming today? They'll be shook when they see it, LOL. Why is that? I can't say. Is this scene... If this scene had a sound, which sound would it be? Ooh. LOL. No, but the filming was very fun. Today's queue was a lot of fun. Ready to be shaky and quick. I'm dead. I'm dead. I don't even want to look at the rest of the tags, but now I'm interested. He's as whipped as we are. Oh my gosh, that's funny. That was a risk going into the Tumblr tags, but I took it. Joong has a habit of getting involved with the fandom a lot. Apparently, this now includes making mood boards for his character to correct fans. Fidel and Style are the character names. You can read into that however you want. I think it's very obvious. But of their co-stars in THK, Joong said, "I feel so lucky to get to work with First and Cowtongue, because everybody knows their acting skills are top tier. I've learned a lot from them, whether it's acting or karaoke." Nice. At the mention of karaoke, Cow and First descend into laughter. I bet. Trying to remember if that shirt was in the official trailer. Maybe. Promo work for THK and Dunk showing off with First Cow and then Joong. Hopefully this isn't too loud. When talking about the scenes for THK, Joong and Dunk have said that there were times when they continued a scene improving their improving their characters, excuse me, and that JoJo, the director and writer, loved it so much that many of these moments have been kept. Oh, I'm assuming it's improving. Cool. I like the fact that, sometimes directors are cool with doing a couple different takes and whatnot. That's certainly something, whenever I think about improving and scenes, I always automatically think of like Jim Carrey or Robin Williams, how they usually, did a couple takes, couple variations, just made up on the spot. Joong has said the large bow he put on himself for Dunk's birthday was one he impulsively stole from a car showroom. Oh my gosh. We're getting into that season, aren't we? Seeing those commercials of like cars being gifted with bows.
Actually, I did it to you myself.
No, you're fine.
Yes. Just like I was thinking that about like birthday gift, right? And he said, "I want you."
Ribbon. Yeah.
Oh, steal it from the car room. Yours.
I know you can, but let me know.
This is such a funny song to put with this. We don't talk anymore. Payback. Joong has said, "I never do fan service. I never, in bold, do fan service. If anyone says I do fan service or feed the shippers, I can definitely argue with them." Joong and Dunk performing a vampiric version of Jeff Satter's Dum Dum in GMM TV's LOL FanFest 2023. Something tells me Jace was very happy about this. Jeff Satter. I mean, that choreography is wild. I too was very happy about this. I bet. Jace doesn't know what you're talking about. Yeah, okay. All right. Jeff who? No idea. No idea. Vampire moment from the above routine.
Desperado, desperado, in this together we live or we die.
Jung was just 18 when he shot Two Moons 2, and it's been widely reported, though I couldn't find a quote directly from Jung confirming that his kiss with Nine in the show was his first kiss ever. Jung watches and reads BLs when he's been doing online chats with his friend Pavel. He's chatted about the happenings in Pit Babe when it was airing, for instance. He had said when he reads BL novels, whichever medium he prefers, pictures himself and Dunk in the roles. This goes further to him getting involved with fanfic. He's mentioned before having read fanfics about himself and Dunk. At least once at an event, he was talking about one he'd been reading, and Dunk started encouraging it, asking what he'd said and done and said in that story. Jung has also more than once been online asking fans for suggestions, seemingly for his own fanfics, writing, wanting ideas, and even encouraging them to make NC suggestions when they seemed hesitant. To quote the TR, Todd reacts, Discord server, the boy is unhinged. The boy is unhinged. He was even talking about shipping Godzilla and King Kong. What? Presumably he was joking, but you never can be totally sure. I cut it before the thing. Wait, what? Cut it before the thing? What thing?
Desperado, desperado, in this together we live or we die. Desperado, desperado, in this together we live.
Oh, are you talking about the previous one? Honestly, it was just going too long. All right, where was I at? Mention encouraging it. Unhinged. The boy is unhinged. Shipping Godzilla and King Kong is wild. That is wild to me. Joining in the trend of doing Bruno Mars and Rose's APT, Jung has other ideas. Oh my gosh. Dunk has admitted to multiple times rewatching Star in My Mind, their first show together. LOL FanFest 2024, Jung and Dunk performed another Jeff Satter song, suggesting they are fans of the singer. I would assume so. The song they performed was Black Tie. Here's a clip. Come on now. Gosh, that's good. That is so good. Well freaking done on that. On November 6th, Joong had what some fans termed one of his little rants on Twitter. Namely, he was complaining that they were all debating his and Dunk's heights again. First, he said he might have to start finding them if they don't stop, and then continued to point out there were better things they could be doing. He pointed out that other pairing fandoms probably have spent the time they'd been debating heights on making videos, fanfics, and so on, and then seemed to be saying he was waiting on the fanfic he was reading to be updated with a new chapter. So yes, Joong was pretty much saying, make things about how Dunk and I are in love in order to entertain me. Wild. Regarding their heights, there doesn't seem to be much between them. However, any wardrobe department, whether in LA or Bangkok, will tell you most actors add a little to their height. Yes. Sports figures do as well. It is what it is. Officially, however, Joong and Dunk are both 6'1". It's a good height. Joong bought Dunk a watch one birthday, and Dunk decided come Joong's birthday to get him the exact same so they could match. That's funny.
Happy birthday คุณเขากันนะครับเซอร์ไพรส์หน่อย Happy birthday to you.
Same frickin' watch.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
I want to get to him like opening this. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is what we want to see.
แต่ว่าไม่ใช่เอาของกูให้กูวะเนี่ยไม่ใช่อันเดียวกันไม่ใช่อันเดียวกันลองดูนี่ผมมีเวลาให้คุณแล้วนะครับผมมีเวลาให้คุณแล้วนะครับผมจะมาเดี๋ยวจะบอกมั้ย
That's funny. They also have matching Bulgaria snake rings, like Zenunu, and beryl necklaces, among other items.
Teammates have found the things for me. They had already sent it to me, thank you, Kay, but I missed it because the group chat was wild. What happened is Joong and Dunk's fan club did the sleuthing for us and posted it on Twitter. These are their matching accessories and jewelry. Are you fucking serious? We've got Cartier nail things. We've got their Gucci watches that they bought each other. Now, the bottom right here are the rings that I believe that you're talking
Bulgari.
about that
Gotcha.
were spotted during the GMMTV Part 2 outing situation, whatever they called it, up and aboving.
Autocorrect hates me.
Bulgari snake rings, which are the ones that I
When I
tend
said
to be on the
Bulgaria,
lookout
I'm like,
for, as well
that doesn't
as the
sound right.
Bulgari
I don't
beryl
think.
necklaces. What the fuck? Okay. I'm going to be on the lookout for these rings a little bit more. I'm going to be on the lookout.
Oh my gosh. All right, we're at the end here. I totally lost track of time. At Joong's birthday celebration, avocado is Joong and sunflower is Dunk. So Joong said, I thought you weren't coming. Dunk said, I always have time for you, even our watches match. But today I know you would not wear it, so I did not wear it either. That's funny. Wow. Wow. They're a verb and a pronoun. Joongdunking is an actual term fans use for their unhinged behavior. That's funny. God. That's very cool. Very cool indeed. Let's go ahead and hop into the last video of the week, of the stream, of the video, whatever you want to say. It is Last Twilight. I have no idea how to say this name. It is a BL. Mock and Day, possibly. I'm assuming that's how you say it. I don't know. Don't quote me. Well, let's go ahead and bring that up. Appreciate you sticking around and hanging out. Everybody watching, chatting. Don't forget, these are member-requested videos. If you'd like to request your own, you can do so. podreacts.com. I'm assuming this is going to have closed captioning, so I'm going to leave it this size. If it doesn't, then I'll make it bigger, obviously. Ter is a term of endearment. Okay. Appreciate it. Mork.
เฮ้ย
Gotcha.
สัมภาษณ์ทุกคนจะตายหาไงวะ โทษที ผมเข้าใจผิดอ่ะ
ออกตัวแรงขนาดนี้จะรีบกลับไปไหน อยู่สัมภาษณ์ต่ออีกสักหน่อยทำไมตาย
คือเรากำลังหาคนดูแลเดย์อะ
หาเงินได้วันเท่าไหร่แม่ผมให้คุณ2 เท่าเลย
Mork and Mindy.
น้องเขาโดนอะไรมา
Wasn't I just talking about Robin Williams? It's funny.
ตอนแรกก็นึกว่าเป็นงานถือกระเป๋าให้ลูกไฮโซแม่งเป็นงานพี่เลี้ยงให้เด็กกระโปรง
เห็นว่าขับรถไปชนนะคะ จนกระจกตาเสีย แล้วหลังจากนั้นสายตาก็แย่ลงเรื่อยๆค่ะ
คุณเจ็บเงินคุณไม่เหรอปากรอตีแบบนี้ได้ใช้เงินหาหมออีกเยอะ
จะดูแลเดย์ได้ยังไง
ของเขาให้เขาเดินมาหยิบเอง
ก็แม่ให้เดย์เลือก
ผมยืนรออยู่ตรงเนี้ย
Showing your age. Hey. Why do I feel like Andy's just going to come into the chat and be like, speaking of how old you are?
ผมชื่อหมอพี่เริ่มงานเมื่อไหร่ดิลงไปกินข้าวข้างล่างแทนไหมไม่ไปอยู่นี่จ้ะหรือถ้าขี้เกียจเดินอ่ะให้ผมอุ้มไปก็ได้นะ
If you're too lazy to walk, I'll carry.
ออกไปจากห้องผม
Classic.
เสื้อไหมเห็นบุหรี่วะ
มันเป็นไงเหรอภาพที่คุณเห็นอ่ะ
ถ้าใกล้ๆเนี่ยก็พอเห็นลาง
ใกล้แค่ไหน
ๆเนี่ยประมาณนี้แหละมั้ง ทำไมอ่ะ
ไม่อยากรู้อ่ะว่าหน้าผมเป็นไง
ไม่อยากไอ้เหี้ยเดมลงมาได้ไงวะคุณเข้าใจหรือยังอ่ะว่าทำไมผมไม่อยากลงไปอ่ะ
คิดว่าผมไม่เคยโดนคนอื่นดูถูกหรือไง
คุณคิดว่าผมเหมือนคุณเหรอวะ
อย่างนั้นคุณว่ามีเงินมีบ้าน
Night,
มี
Jace.
ครอบครัวที่เขาเป็นห่วง
Thanks for all the help. Appreciate it. Shout out to Jace, Rocco Kitty, of course Luke as well. Help with the links.
หมอนั่งอยู่หน้าเราเนี่ย
Greatly
พอมัน
appreciated.
กลับมา
Modding and all that stuff.
อยู่ๆมันก็เอาผ้ามาปิดตา
Whoa,
เล่นบ้าอะไร
did
ของ
not
คุณ
see
เนี่ย
that coming.
อยากตาบอดเหรอ
ผมแค่อยากเข้าใจอ่ะเด้ผมกูปิดตาเนี่ยรู้สึกได้เลยว่าสายตาคนรอบตัวแม่งโคตรน่ากลัวผมไม่ได้เล่นใจที่จะมาเห็นคุณแบบไล่คุณหรอกไม่ดิสายตาคนอื่นไม่ได้น่ากลัวหรอกแต่การที่เรามองไม่เห็นไม่รู้ว่าเขารู้สึกไงกับเราต่างหากที่มันน่ากลัวผมขอโทษนะที่ไปพูดจาไม่ดีใส่คุณแก้ผ้าให้คนแถวนี้ด้วยแล้วผมจะยกโทษให้เขาจริงเหรอกล้ามาละ
เฮ้ยล้อเล่นบ้านเขา
ไม่เอาแล้วนะเดี๋ยวน้อย
ชอบเปล่าตั้งแต่ผมตาบอดเนี่ยผมก็เหมือนมีพลังวิเศษ แค่ฟังเสียงเนี่ยก็รู้แล้วว่าคุณเป็นคนยังไง
แล้วผมเป็นคนนี้ผมว่าตัวเนี้ยเหมาะคุณนี่นะ
นี่คุณแกล้งผมปะเนี่ย ถ้าอยู่ใกล้ๆผมไว้พอแล้วเซ็งเลยว่ะรู้ได้ไงเนี่ยดูนี่สีสดขนาดนี้มองอย่างดาวของข้างรู้เลย เพราะเรื่องนี้แหละ
เธอไม่คิดหรอว่าก่อนหน้าเธอมาทำงานที่เนี่ยมันจะประวัติเธอทำอะไรมาบ้าง
ผมเคยติดคุกข้อหาทำร้ายร่างกาย
ไปไหนมามันเกี่ยวอะไรกับการดูแลผมขอโทษผมขอโทษเว้ยเดย์เห็นแค่ที่ผ่านมาเขาเป็นคนเดียวที่ไม่สงสารเดย์ไม่ได้ทำให้เดย์รู้สึกว่าเดย์เป็นคนพิการ
เนี่ยอีตีมันเคยเมาส์ว่าคนดูแลมึงอะหล่อจริง
That's sweet
ไม่เชื่อไงอาจจะหล่อนะแต่แค่เสียง
ฉันต้องผมร้องให้คุณฟังคุณจะยอมรับใช่ไหมว่าผมร้อง
กล้าปะนะ
การละครั้งหนึ่งนานมาแล้ว ยังมีเด็กน้อยชื่อมีเป็นเด็กธรรมดาเหมือนคนทั่วไปจนกระทั่งวันหนึ่ง
ได้เพียร์ดินเนอร์หน่อย
นั่งรอตรงนี้แล้วนะเชิญนั่งนะที่รักเก็บตัวอยู่ในห้องไม่ออกไปเจอผู้คน
โอกาสได้ออก
เพียงมีก็ทนเหงาไม่ไหวตัดสินใจลองก้าวเท้าออกจากบ้าน
เราแค่ไม่อยากดูแย่ในสายตาคนอื่นนะไปกับพี่เถอะไปไหน
แต่แย่เลยเดย์เอาจริงๆนะพี่ว่าตอนเนี้ยเดย์โคตรน่ารักวินาทีนั้นมีไม่รู้ตัวเลยว่าการก้าวออกจากห้องมืดๆมาเจอแสงแดดจะทำให้ร่างกายที่จางหายไปค่อยๆกลับมามองเห็นอีกครั้ง
ผมรู้สึกเหมือนคนอกหักอยู่น่าจะชอบมันไปแล้วจริง
This is like really deep. Obviously, he's reading the book, kind of montaging over it. Very interesting.
ๆกลิ่นโปรดผมเลย ไม่รู้ดิกลิ่นมันแบบแข็งๆแรงๆได้กลิ่นทีแรกก็อยากจะหนีแต่พอดมไปเรื่อยๆแล้วเนี่ยก็รู้สึกของผมแต่วันนี้พี่กลับไปพักเลิกเลยนะเดี๋ยวคืนนี้ดูแลมันเอง
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I did not see that coming.
กูขอโทษ เฮ้ยรีบไปไหนวะ ผมแค่อยากให้มันมีความทรงจำดีๆอ่ะแล้วมึงทำกับเดย์เมื่อกี้มีความสุขเหรอ เดย์มีความสุขเหรอ มึงไม่อยากผมคิดกับมันเกินเพื่อนไม่ได้จริงๆผมขอโทษ คนที่มึงต้องขอโทษไม่ใช่กู
Oh my gosh.
ที่ทำอะไรอ่ะ
This is brutal all of a sudden.
ปล่อยเถอะจะสงสารผมอีกคนเหรอ
คืนนั้นมีได้เรียนรู้แล้วว่าเมื่อแสงสุดท้ายหายไปมีก็จะกลับไปเป็นคนที่ไม่มีใครมองเห็นแสงแดดวันใหม่ทำให้เงาของมีกลับมาอีกครั้งวินาทีนั้นมีได้รู้แล้วว่าทางเดียวที่จะล้างคำสาปได้คือการวิ่งตามหาแสงอาทิตย์ไปเรื่อยๆยังคิดว่าไม่สงสารเลย
Keep pursuing the sunlight.
ขอโทษนะพี่ไม่ใช่สเปคผม
ก็รู้แหละ
Damn.
เราเองผมจะไม่ได้คิดอะไรกับพี่อ่ะแต่ผมก็ยังอยากมีพี่อยู่เมื่อมีได้รู้ว่าแสงแดดช่วยให้ผู้คนกลับมามองเห็นเขาอีกครั้งมีจึงเริ่มออกเดินทางตามรอยดวงอาทิตย์แต่ถ้าพี่ล้ำเส้นมาจีบผมเมื่อไหร่เนี่ยผมไล่พี่ออกเลย
What
เพื่อนพี่มันหาหัวหน้าช่างที่เบื่อสนใจเบื่องานพี่เลี้ยงเมื่อไหร่เนี่ยติดต่อไปได้เลยนะเว้ยโหไหนพี่อ่ะอ้าวผมก็แค่พยายามดูแลตัวเองให้ได้แต่พี่ก็ทิ้งผมนะผมไม่ควรไปล้ำเส้นพี่ด้วยซ้ำพี่ขี้เกียจเล่นเกมนี้ละอีก50 เมตรข้างหน้าจะเป็นเส้นชัยถ้าถึงเมื่อไหร่เนี่ยพี่จะขอเดนแฟน
Cause I'm picking up stones without you. Can't pick up the phone without you. I'm a little bit lost without you.
ไปกับพี่นะ
And I'm digging down holes without you.
ล้ำเส้นมาทั้งคู่แบบเนี้ย
Can't be on my own without you. I'm a little bit lost without you.
This is a journey. I feel like we just went on a huge emotional journey on this.
อย่างมันก็เป็นเหมือนเดิมอะทะเลก็ยังเป็นทะเลฟ้าก็ยังเป็นฟ้าเหมือนเดิมผมเพิ่งจะเข้าใจบางอย่างเนี่ยเราไม่ต้องใช้ตามองก็มองเห็นมันได้บางอย่างมันก็ต้องใช้หัวใจรับรู้ให้ความรู้สึกดีต่อเนี่ยพี่จะไม่หวั่นปล่อยมือเดย์พี่สัญญาต่อให้พี่อยากจะปล่อยมือผมเนี่ยผมก็ไม่ยอมคืนนี้มีอีกอย่างที่ผมอยากทำเป็นครั้งแรก
Just wait. Oh my gosh.
Skies above, they radiate me. Lift up, carry the love.
ผมก็เหมือนกับมีนี่แหละพอจะเก็บตัวอยู่แต่ในห้องปล่อยให้โลกค่อยๆลืมผมไปจนมีพี่ผมเข้ามาพาผมออกจากห้องผมได้รู้สึกว่ามีคนเห็นผมอีกครั้งอยู่ไม่เห็นอย่างนี้แล้วนะนี่เดี๋ยวภาพสุดท้ายพี่ยิ้มอยู่หรือเปล่าโอ้ขอบคุณดิภาพสุดท้ายที่จะหน้าที่ของผมคือดูแลความปลอดภัยให้เดย์ครับ
เธอกลับพาเขาไปเสี่ยง
มีเวลาที่เดย์ต้องไปหาหนังสือต่อไปได้แล้วเดย์อยากรู้ใช่ไหมว่าภาพสุดท้ายที่เดย์เห็นคือภาพอะไรมันคือหน้าพี่หมอกสำหรับเดย์อ่ะเขาไม่ใช่แค่พี่เลี้ยงคนหนึ่งเขาเป็นมากกว่านั้น
ฉันว่าเธอล้ำเส้นลูกฉันมากเกินไปละเอาไปจากบ้านฉันซะ
ผมอยากให้พี่มาอยู่ข้างๆผมตอนนี้ชุดสีส้มเกงสั้นยืนทำหน้างงมองผมพี่ดิมองพี่อยู่ไหนอ่ะ
โรงพยาบาลโทรมาบอกเราได้ตาแล้วนะลูกฉันไม่เข้าใจเลยอ่ะคนตาดีตั้งเยอะตั้งแยะทำไมต้องเป็นเดย์อ่ะ
Gosh. Gets eye transplants and he's just like, oh man, I'm out of here. Definitely not my type.
เดย์มองไม่เห็นเลยเดย์มองไม่เห็น
เดย์ใจเย็นๆลูกใจเย็น
ผมเคยคิดว่าคนเราตาบอดเนี่ยมองอะไรไม่เห็นเพิ่งเข้าใจก็วันนี้นี่แหละว่าการตาบอดจริงๆคือการมองไม่เห็นความหวังอะไรแล้วพี่จะไม่ไปไหนแล้วพี่ก็จะมีวันปล่อยคือเด็กอาบเสร็จแล้วมาหอมเท่าไหร่ก็ได้นะสรุปไปไกลปะไม่ได้ไป เป็นเพราะผมหรือเปล่าที่ทำให้พี่ทำงานไม่เต็มที่อะขอบคุณมากนะครับพี่ที่เลือกผมไม่อยากมีเดย์ไว้ที่นี่คนเดียวพี่เข้าใจผมนะไม่เกี่ยวกับเดย์เลยเว้ยคือพี่จ่าเองพี่โคตรหนักเลยนะผมก็โคตรหนักพี่เลยมีคนชวนพี่หมอไปทำงานเมืองนอกแต่พี่เขาหลอกว่าเขาไม่ได้ไปคือพี่แค่ไม่อยากทิ้งเดย์ไปเว้ย
I have no idea where this is going
แล้วพี่โกหกผมทำไมพี่ถามผมฆ่าตัวตายเพราะผมไม่รับโทรศัพท์วันนี้ผมจะไม่ทำผิดพลาดแบบนั้นอีกแล้วสุดท้ายพี่แม่งก็สงสารผมเหมือนคนอื่นเราเลิกกันเถอะ
Oh
แบบนี้นี่
Oh
3 ปีแล้วอ่ะป่านนี้เขาคงไปมีแฟนใหม่แล้วอาจารย์ได้คุยกับเดมป่ะให้เขาผลบอกผมก่อนเดี๋ยวพี่ผมเนี่ยยังไงก็ได้ถ้าเขาไม่อยากคุยก็ไม่คุย
Skies above, they radiate me. Lift up, carry the love. Do you know? I've been out of my mind. This slow life I'm
ขอบคุณนะครับ
waiting for you to swing me
ดูคุณ
all
ดี
of your life. Do you know?
ตอนนั้นเนี่ยพี่ไม่เคยเข้าใจเดย์เลยว่าทำไมเดย์ถึงบอกเลิกพี่แต่พอเวลาผ่านไปพี่เข้าใจทุกอย่างแล้วขอโทษทุกเรื่องเลยพี่ขอโอกาสครั้งที่ 2ไม่ได้ผมขอโทษนะพี่
อยากเป็นคนปกติไม่ใช่หรอ นี่แหละ ความรักของคนปกติ เราไม่มีทางรู้หรอกลูกว่ามันจะออกหัวหรือว่าออกก้อยอ่ะ
Good grief. It's like every 2 seconds, like a new twist
พร้อมจะเสี่ยง
is
ไหม
being
ล่ะ
put into this.
บอสเพิ่งออกจากเกตไปแล้วค่ะ
งานเลิกแล้วแต่พี่ขอให้เขาเปิดเพลงต่อเองพี่มอกอุ้ย
They were both dead all along.
เดย์มองเห็นแล้วพี่ผมมองเห็นแล้ว
I can see now. Well, maybe he won't take me for granted.
ได้เห็นหน้าพี่ชัดๆสักทีตอบไปละไม่อะผมแทนตัวเองเป็นมีมาโดยตลอด ถ้ามีหายไป ผมก็ต้องหายไปด้วยจนสุดท้าย ผมจึงได้รู้ว่า คนทุกคนล้วนแต่มีเรื่องเล่าเป็นของตัวเองหลักได้แต่หลักด้วยหนักเหมือนกัน
You're not handsome, but I love you. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry. What? All right, we'll throw a like on that. I enjoyed it. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original edit. Go ahead and throw it some love. That was interesting. Interesting. Lots of twists and turns there. Actually, you know what? Let me go ahead and bring up the editor did write something about it. He was joking when he said he wasn't handsome. I would hope. I would hope. So this is what the editor said about it. Overall, I think the quality of the show is very good, above the norm BL we typically get, with a somewhat unique plot. I would say so. Not really my type of show. I prefer the dramatic action type dramas, but it was done very well. My one major issue was, what the heck about Mork? Mork and Day felt extremely one-sided, with Mork constantly giving and Day returning nothing. Mork was always understanding and patient with Day, even when Day was interested in August. That was so weird. He took a step back and even got upset when August tried to leave. Probably my favorite part of the show. Mork helped bring Day back to the world. But what did Day do for him? I don't think Mork ever felt pity for Day. I was pretty disappointed with this major missing plot hole. Mork deserved better, and I'm glad they spent time apart because Day needed to grow up emotionally and learn to take care of himself. Otherwise, no matter who he dated, you're always going to be just another caregiver and not a true partner. Interesting. Interesting take. I would kind of agree. I didn't see it was very one-sided from that. This editor gets me. Day couldn't see him for the relationship. They would joke about Mork's looks. Honestly, it seemed kind of one-sided. For sure. Go ahead and bring up some more information. Last Twilight. Aired from November 2023 to January 2024. Burdened with heavy debt, Mork, a technical college student, applies for a high-paying job as a caregiver. Today, a badminton player with partial blindness due to infectious keratitis, Day hires Mork, who, unlike other applicants, seems to take no pity on him. With so much time spent in each other's company, the two develop a deep bond. When Day learns he'll have approximately 180 days until he loses what vision he has remaining, how will the two weather the trials ahead? 12 episodes, classic. 56 minutes or so. Interesting. Series review and ending explained. I got some flack for some of the plot choices. Ty BL, series about a visually impaired protagonist and his caregiver. The main character is an athlete who feels demoralized after losing his vision. His family hires a professional aide to help with daily routines. The new employee is a former convict with a stern demeanor. That is an interesting plot. Unique, as the editor said. That's very unique. I don't know how I feel about the caregiver, like, having feelings for the person they're caring for. That seems a little unprofessional. Unlike everyone else, he speaks bluntly to his employer and doesn't pity him. Despite their initial clash, they bond and learn to rely on each other. Moving tale about vision loss, Last Twilight explores profound themes with powerful emotions. During an enlightening journey, the story raises awareness, removes stigma, and reveals complex experiences. It's rare for a BL drama to be so meaningful and motivational. The series celebrates a captivating romance with charismatic performances. You'll champion the endearing couple who conquers many obstacles to achieve happiness. This is a very glowing review, by the way. Very glowing. Is a mature and interesting drama. He only retained about 20% of his eyesight, although there's a slim chance of an eye implant. Day realized his athletic career must end abruptly. Yeah, you're not playing badminton with 20% of your vision. You got to be that close. Like, you're getting hit with the shuttlecock, I believe it's called, quite often. After the vision loss, fell into depression. Makes sense, right? Paused his studies as a journalism student, wouldn't go to school, ceased contact with former friends, never leaves his room, wouldn't even go to the kitchen to eat his meals, fearing mobility issues. As Day became a shut-in, his mother and brother worried about him, insist he hires a caregiver to help with his daily routines. Comes from a wealthy family. Well, that definitely helps hiring a caregiver. Day scares off many candidates who apply for the job, none of who last more than several days. Mork is a former convict who went to prison over a brawl. Motivated by his older sister Rung and girlfriend, he's determined to rehabilitate himself, yet Mork has struggled to find a mechanic job since leaving jail. No workplace wants to hire him due to his past, faced with a year of unemployment, lacks a steady income, and faces a financial burden. I mean, literally being unemployed is a financial burden. Despite not liking Day's attitude, Mork begrudgingly accepts the caregiving job for the money, must set aside their animosity and learn to cooperate. Interesting. First project was in 2022. They did something in he did something in 2021, and then he starred in the 2020. Very interesting. Despite the few complaints I have about the series, I really did enjoy watching it. It was nice to see how unique the plot was, since it was something I haven't seen in a BL before. Yeah. Honestly, at that point, even the fact that it wasn't, it had some plot holes and whatnot, and you can definitely poke some holes into it. I think it's pretty fantastic that they tried to do something interesting. C and Jimmy previously starred in the 2023 fantasy BL drama Vice Versa, first time portraying a couple. Obviously, Knight's actor Mark has appeared in many BL series, including Bad Buddy, which I've reacted to on toddreacts.com. Yeah, several of the directors had cameos. It's interesting. Drama review score 9.7. Editing is the only thing that got a B+. Everything else is pretty much an A. Moving, motivational, and masterfully crafted. Enchanting love story. Boy, that's a big word. This was original. They wrote the show before they wrote the book with this one too. Interesting. Rest of the episodes are so spectacular that they outshine an underwhelming conclusion. It's a beloved BL masterpiece. Wow. Tedious conversations to aggravating behavior. The prolonged drama is my least favorite part of the series. A last-minute conflict emerges, but I hate how it unfolds. Interesting. Oh, yeah, the ending got a lower score. Series made a lot of people cry, too. Well, it's got good scores. I mean, the ending might be a little rough, perhaps, but overall, 12 episodes, got a 97%. Pretty dang good. Pretty dang good. I sobbed at the end of episode 9. Oh my gosh. That is effective writing and acting right there. If you're sobbing at the end, it's impressive. That is very impressive. All right. I believe we're at the end. We are almost 4.5 hours into the stream. We are 4 hours and 16 minutes. Whoa. This might be the longest or close to it. But thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. If you've made it this far, you're amazing. This will be uploaded to YouTube. If you're seeing it on YouTube, it's already there. You've already watched it. Congratulations. I hope you enjoyed it. But go ahead and follow the Twitch channel if you're watching live on Twitch. If you'd like to join us live, you certainly can. You can be part of the chat, hang out, all that good stuff. If you're watching on YouTube, hit the subscribe button. I appreciate it. If you've already hit it, I appreciate you more. But if you hit it, then I'll appreciate you more as well. Pretty cool. I don't know if it's a record or not. Could be. Could be. We'll have to look at the streams. If you'd like to request your own videos, you certainly can. toddreacts.com. The season and series tiers is how you do so. I am so tired of holding this mic. I gotta fix the mic stand. I have to do that before Monday or buy a new one. I don't know, but holding it this entire time for 4 hours, this has been incredible. Join the Discord. Lots of great people in there. We're over 161 members, which is amazing. Lots of good conversations happening. Make your opinions known and create a new channel. Create a new channel, something you're interested in. Just let us know via the request a channel, and we will make it for you. And you can have as much fun in there as you would like. As long as it's TOS, of course. There's very few rules in the Discord. Just TOS is basically it. If you'd like to check out the merch, toddreacts.com. Obviously, I'm wearing the signature hoodie. 15% off for all website members. And check out the accessories as well. Lots of good stuff there. I appreciate you watching. I hope you have a wonderful weekend, a safe yet fun weekend. Whether you're staying in and watching a movie or your favorite shows, or you're going out, partying, whatever you do. Going to a museum. Museums are always great. I always recommend them. Whether they're history or art or whatever, it's kind of fascinating to go check out. And I've gone to the same museums multiple times. They're just interesting. It's a good way to get out of the house and also see something cool. But yeah, have a wonderful weekend. I will see you here on Monday with more amazing videos that have been requested by toddreacts.com members. I'm looking forward to it. And I'm looking forward to seeing you all soon. Have a good one. Thanks for joining, everybody. I appreciate it. I need a new light, too. Oh, my gosh. This light is haunted. Anyway, bye-bye, everybody. Take care.